Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning to Sup, Cracked, Rebel, TM Twitch. Good morning, everybody. Right. Where was I up to? I've added another team in between me and C, so yeah, that's fine. Sup, you can on tell us. Fellas, is it okay to breathe? What you like. Right. Is it out on Game Pass? Officially released tomorrow on your console. Change to New Zealand time. Play it now. Yeah, exactly. It's what we did. TM. You good. Good, buddy. Now, we have got a very happy kitten this morning. We've got an incredibly happy kitten. Not much to do. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I've just been dealing with Amazon and everything else this morning. Because, yeah, it's going to be one of those weeks, guys. I already thought this was coming. It's going to be one of those weeks. Nice one. Commander Skywalker is always good. CLS is always good. Right. Let's get ready. Let's get ready. Did it not work? Damn it. Right, hang on. Hang on. I'm pressing a button. God damn you, DK. You may have already broken it. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Where is the... I fixed it and it's not fixed. Great. Right, okay. Hang on. Give me a minute. I'll fix it just for you. Just for you, DK. On. And done. And done. Right, try it now, DK. Try it now, a day. I guess, yeah. No, yeah, that's not it. That's not it. Now, I have built something interesting for it. I have built something interesting for that. And it's not working. It's not frickin' working. Right. Well, be good. Be good. God damn it. Right. I will be fixing that. I will be fixing that. I built it in a way that basically every time that you said the word, it stacked a second on to the mute. So the more you said it, the more it mutes you. And the longer that mute begins. Let's see if it even picked up anything. No. Nope. Damn it. But yeah, good morning, everybody. I will have to fix that. I'll have to see. Honestly, I've not really looked at anything to do with the new Call of Duty yet. I've not really looked at any games in the last couple of weeks. For me, I've just sat there and gone, TM Twitch, that poll would get me banned. So, no, is the answer there. That poll can actually get me have my account suspended. That's why I didn't even read it out. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of stuff where it's like certain games I really enjoy, and this is one of them. I absolutely love the game, and I know loads of people are currently saying, "Oh yeah, it's dying. It's a dying game. It's a dying game." Not really, fucking not. We have a lull every year of players in October. You look at the repetitive pattern. Every October, we have a lull. But we have an explosion in November. Wonder why that is. People avoiding burnout, ready for the birthday event. Yeah. But this is the thing. You go back to last year, October, same pattern. Year before, October, same pattern. Year before, October, same pattern. Cracks. It's like he's looking at this data and going, this is something new. It's not. It's nothing new. Nice one, Sop. Nice one, buddy. When people turn around to me and say, oh yeah, it's this and this and this, and it's like, look at the patterns that they do. All you have to do in this game is look at goddamn patterns. 99% of this game is a pattern of some description. And yeah, people just don't. Yeah, then this is the thing. It's sensationalism for the sake of sensationalism. There's no point. Yeah. Yeah, it is clickbaity as shit. And I agree. Sorry, but he used to be one of the creators I would watch from 99% of the news. Now, he's one of the creators I only watch when he does news videos. Or playtesting videos. You're being dumb. Okay. We've got a very dense kitten this morning that's running into everything as well, so he's likely to cause mischief all the way through the stream. Yes, you. Well, go play. But yeah, honestly, it's one of those where a lot of people just get annoyed with shit stuff. Right. DM, I am going to have to time you out for it. The reason is, we can't be saying shit like that on the channel at all. It's one of those where I hate doing it. I did say to you, we can't say shit like that on the channel. It's just one of those. It is an automated thing. I can't afford to get my channel banned. And even your own chat can get your channel banned. The only way I watch him is for new tunes and testing. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, new tunes, he's amazing with. Testing, he's great with. Why has he gone to such clickbaity bullshit? I do not know. Really don't know. And it's like, for me, I sit there, and you've seen my videos. Yeah, exactly, DK. The swear word of the channel. Yeah, for testing, for new stuff, he is great. There's no argument there. He is absolutely brilliant for the testing side of it. But when you're doing sensationalist claims just to get clicks, God, I've already found 3 broken as shit datacrons. And I mean absolutely broken as shit. Do you see me making a video that this datacron's going to rule? This datacron's going to basically be everything? No. Why should I? Yeah. Clickbait title, I might get a lot of views. Especially one of the datacrons that is going to be brutal. You are going to get killed by it, end of. There isn't actually that many teams that are going to counter it either. But at the end of the day, do I make those titles? No. Will I ever make those titles? Fuck no. And that's my choice. It shouldn't be. It's not. It's not, so. You might need to update on your side, but it's definitely not. It's saying Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, Round 1, final week. For some reason, it didn't want to update when I first logged in, so I had to hit the update button again. But yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not. Because I've even got the update on... What's it? Yeah. But yeah, honestly, as a game, I do love this game. The problem I've got is the people making sensationalist claims, especially when it comes around to things like, oh, the game's dying, or, oh, this is just broken. And it's like, it's not. Really not. Like, even the datacron that we worked out, that's going to be absolutely bullshitty. Yeah, the game is far from dying, Aatrox. It is massively far from dying. Doing good, buddy, doing good. And it's like, some of the bullshitty datacrons that we've worked out, the wording in Dengar's, his special ability where he throws out bombs, is going to interact with this brutally. Dengar's datacron is going to want the stun, is going to want his one, and the level 3 is going to want the turn meter one. One of the turn meters. Preferably special ability gets 15%. And yeah. And it's like, making sensationalist claims to just get clicks is not the way to do shit. That's what we're talking about at the moment, is sensationalist games. That people are making these titles just to get clicks. And it's like, yeah. I've been doing loads of maths the last 2 days. Possibly. Possibly. This is the thing. Although, yes, he's the biggest creator in Swugger, we don't know what his click rate is. We don't know what his video watch time rate is. We don't know anything about his account. And it might be that somebody like Zareth actually has higher watch time. Or somebody like anybody else could have higher watch times. And get much more revenue than Arnold, because he could just be too clickbaity now. We'll never know. We'll never know what that side of it. And it's like, I've already said, this 24-hour stream that we're doing on the 1st, it's going to be torture. I'm only going to be allowed to play Galaxy Heroes. God damn it. That is going to be hard to begin with. But yeah. Yeah, it isn't new. It isn't new. And 24 hours of Swugger, it's going to be fun. We're going to have a laugh. We're going to have a joke. And yeah. Yeah, we're just going to have a laugh. My SOK tier 1 video, everybody watches the initial. Stop watching, yeah. And this is the thing, it's like, I've already done all the analytics on my Datacron videos. People watch to the point they want to get to, and that's it. I'm likely to do a load of mod work on that stream anyway. So, yeah. There's going to be mod work, there's going to be Datacron work, yeah. I haven't seen any video that he's put out about it, but as long as this game is still making money, they're not going to care. They're going to keep it. They're going to keep doing this game until it stops making money. At the end of the day, does it make them a lot of money? Hell yes. Yeah, they can. Honestly, they really could. It's like, yeah, there are bits of the game that need refinement. Refinement. Not completely altering and what's it? And yeah, exactly. Reworks of some of the older game modes. Making sure that things get repaired. What? Fuck you bones? Yeah. Sorry, had to do it. Had to do that one. But yeah, it's refinement that they need. It's absolutely 100% refinement. And it's silly little things like... The main one for me is shit like the shard shops. Actually putting shit that we all want in there. Like, at the moment, yeah, I want these. Okay? How often am I buying out of the shard shop? I'm never buying out of here. Buying it in here. There's certain bits of this game we don't use anymore. Yeah, and it's like, a lot of people turn around and say, oh, well, Conquest sucks. Yeah, it's meant to be a grindy game mode. You're getting a whole new character in 3 months. You're getting a shit ton of resources. If you go resource hunting, you're getting data crons. It's not meant to be a friendly mode. It's meant to be a bit of a twat mode. But it's like, yeah, they've admitted that quality of life is coming. Do we know what it is yet? No. It's nice that we know they are working on quality of life. Because quality of life makes them no money. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, quality of life updates make them absolutely no money. So why would a company do it? Oh, wait, because they want their game to stay good. And yeah, I do agree there. Some of the feats are that you never want to go near them. And some of the discs are a bit bleh, and you never want to touch them, or I want that specific disc so I can do this. The thing is, so they did improve Proving Grounds. They made it better by giving multiple days access. If people don't want to pay for that, that's fine. But honestly, they have improved Proving Grounds massively. That is a proper life improvement. Yeah, it's paid. It is paid. It's horrible that it is paid. But at the end of the day, it is technically an improvement. They made it so in half the time you can farm characters. And that's part of the game, is you're not always going to have amazing quality of life shit. Our opponent has attack. Now, Ghost Maverick, who we've been drawn against. Holy shit. Holy shit. 9 mil. Only a few GLs. Only a few capital ships. Doesn't have everything. But yeah. People work hard to get tunes. You can't expect from a grindy game not to be grindy. Yeah. Yeah. exactly. Catch up. You're 100% it on the head. 3 months of a little bit of a grind. Done. Yeah, exactly, DK. The annoying tunes do complete the annoying fleets. Annoying challenge things. Ooh, that's not a good sight. Just low-level data crons everywhere. Right, okay. Yeah, this is the thing. And I always say, this game can be played free to play. I like this already. Let's see. You one-shot everything. Which is a bit of a surprise. Come on. Oh. He fucked up there. And yeah, okay. But yeah, honestly, it is a free-to-play game. And it's like, if you look, the simple one there is the punishing one this time around. I have not been able to spend money. Wrong point of the month that it came out. I've still got it 4-star. I'm nearly 5-star. I don't know with MSF. MSF actually encourages more money spending than Galaxy Heroes. It encourages a lot more money spending. It's just done in a sneakier way. For me, it's okay if they do pay to win, but add new data crons like for Night Sisters is a bit... yeah, so... honestly, some of these data crons, some of them, are powerful as shit. Yeah, and yeah, that is something Galaxy Heroes does need to look at, something that CG in general does, is aim for their fuck-ups, because they haven't for a while. But yeah, I do agree. Great Mother's Day Gone. That's just deadly shit. That's just deadly shit. Right, you, stop. You're being naughty this morning, mister. People confuse free to play with pay to win. Yeah. You want to play the game for free, be like, yeah. Yeah, you can, and this is the thing, and this is something that I say to people. You can play this game free to play. You can play this game pay to win. You can play this game at your price point. As long as you enjoy it. As long as you enjoy it. It's like, I'm in Erodium 3. I fight my way to get to Kyber as often as we can because of bullshit reasons. But like last time, we started in Erodium 2. We went 2 and 1 in losses. So we got 2 wins and a loss and went down to Erodium 3. There is nothing we can do about that bullshit. That is irritating as shit. But at the end of the day, it's part of the game. You've just got to get the winning up. People are sometimes only crying. The game is so nice that you never don't spend. Yeah, it's a farming game. It is a farming game. And this is part of the reason why I say to people, if you don't want to spend on it, don't chase new shit. Do not chase the new shit if you're not willing to spend on this game. If you're not willing to spend on it, you are not going to be able to, like, do anything. So we've got a Bo-Katan team. We've got a Montgomery team. That could be a problem. And we've got a Jabba team. Check this cron. It can't have grit, so this Jabba's dead. We can deal with that. I mean, farm new Starfighter. Honestly, I don't think the punishing one is too bad. I don't think the punish one is as bad as everybody's making out. Yes, it is ridiculously strong. I will give you that. It is definitely ridiculously strong. It definitely makes the whole team a lot stronger. Alright, third sister, Padme, and JML. Right. But yeah. Yeah, honestly, so there is going to be a learning curve. There is going to be a learning curve. Because this is the thing, right? The meta for everybody that plays the troop side, the character side, the bits where we all love. Congratulations. How often do you play ships? Not a lot. So when a meta changes in the character side, it's a big change. We learn new shit, we do new shit. Like, we've already found a couple of crons that I want to test. For other teams, that is just going to be level 3s. So datacrons make that level of difference. But at the same time, when it comes around to fleets, because it doesn't change regularly, because we don't get a new ship every month, fleet charge change slow. Fleet information changes slow. We don't get, oh yeah, this is the best team. We don't get the, oh yeah, this team is the team that will always win. We get bits and pieces of information. Like, we still don't know really how the punishing one's going to get a deal in defense. And you'll always struggle with that, Sop. Even the top players will struggle when new stuff changes. Because one datacron can make this team go from god tier to shit tier. And the same again. Yeah. And honestly, there's going to be so much of a change over the next couple of months. And people forget that change is a good thing. I'm just starting to build out the plan, guys. So if you bear with us, insights. Bow first. So I'm just building out the counters for it to see what we've got, what we can do. And just going through it. What we'll do, pull that off, drop that down, shut that up there. And then I will go into there and knock that off. There we go. So you can see what I'm doing. There's no way of countering GLs apart from the 2 GLs I have. Also, Bad Batch counters I've never tried. Ray, because it's weird. So, this is the thing. Ray gets countered by Trench. Ray gets countered by Starkiller. Ray gets countered by Malik. There's hundreds of teams that we can do. It's not just, oh yeah, you've got to do this team. Because at the end of the day, like, you look at how I do it, I always put no hit. I try to always clean these up without anything. Right, so primarily this might have to be our Starkiller. Like that. So, bow, Starkiller. Go Jabba. I'm pretty sure it's going to be SLKR here. Because I frickin' hate the Jabba fight. Newt Gunray. CLS. Right, okay. So that should be the North Wall. Yeah, true damage goes through. You are able to kill people in a rule. You're not meant to be able to kill her. But Bad Batch can because it's true damage. It gets past her damage immunity. It's actually not bugged as such. It's more how things interact more than being bugged. It's just how shit interacts. Bane. Master Luke. We got. Oh god, this might be a bit of a messy one, guys. New attacking gels there. Reva. Might have to Bane this. We need to move our Bane, so we still need to. We're going to have to move our Bane to this. Right, so we need our Reva counter now. Yeah. Yeah, and this is the thing. It's like, it's not black magic. It is literally, if it is low enough, you can pull it off. Roll against singles. And my Phoenix is not going to be good enough to do this. We have... Bow counter works. We'll attempt to bow into that. But this is the thing, it's like, people say all the time, oh yeah, you've got this, you've got that, you do this, you do that, and it's like, there's loads of counters. Yeah, you can insta-kill through Ray's ult, which is quite funny to watch people go, what? I did it on stream a couple of months back, it was quite funny. Right, what have we got for this team? And yeah, it is funny to see. Even Relic 5 is enough. Even Relic 5 is enough on Bad Batch. I would have loved to have seen that, Grax. I honestly would. This might be kitchen sink for this. Because we haven't got a lot spare. Where we're using CLS for new. Right. We'll make a start. We'll kitchen sink that part. So we're gonna start with a couple of ones that are iffy. Because if the iffiness goes wrong, it just means we've got more for the north. And then we want health. Is it this one? Yes, it is. There we go. Yeah, the faster you have Echo, the better. Literally, echo at high speed does make a huge difference. Stop it. Right, now we hit this. Right, stop. You are being very naughty this morning, mister. Stop it. Sorry, we've got an incredibly naughty kitten right now that thinks he can get away with anything. That's you gone. Huh? That on you. Throw that. Hit that. Hit this. Got the ability block, which is more what we need. Got the ability block again. We do that. That. So close. There we go. Now we're safe. Now we're safe, guys. Yeah, and it's just one of those where it's like, I get why people complain about free-to-play against pay-to-play. Because the guys that are pay-to-play, in theory, do have an advantage. In theory. The problem is, free-to-play have the same advantage, it's just on a longer time scale. The only difference at the moment is the ridiculous data crons of Doom. That is the only difference. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, they should look at the matchmaking. They really should. Because, like, now, how the hell am I meant to beat this guy? I do not know. Like, at the moment, like, if we do not get decent scores, we are in trouble. Like, this Reaver team, I'm already worried about. Oh, the bloody Kyber squeeze. I'm shitting it. Because in Erodium, we're getting bigger and bigger and bigger accounts that also have decent mod scores, just because they've been pushed out of Kyber. This is the thing, you wouldn't in that system. At the moment, you would. Right, you stop. What's got into you, Scamp? Yeah, and it's like, we're in Erodium, right? We shouldn't be winning 2 matches and getting relegated. We shouldn't be winning 2 matches and getting relegated. That's one of the first things. There is no way that should ever happen. The thing... Hello. Oh, okay. You just want some cuddle time. You have the hand. We've got a cat that wants cuddle time, guys. He just wants my hand for a cuddle. But... yeah, you sit there and you go, really? Really? So, we've had that. We've had that on stream. We've got that today. We're outgunned in every respect. We're setting a decent defense, setting up a decent potential attack. You could potentially still win. Like, he knows full well that if I clear this one, yes, it is this one. If we, no, wait, hang on, it isn't that one. It's yours. Where's me tank run of annoyance? Oh, we'll have to use that one. Revive, yeah. It's not the tank cron that I want, but it's the tank cron we've got. But this is the thing. People are facing people with so much more GP. And it hurts. Yeah. And that's the thing. I don't give up. Like, there are days where I get pissed off with this game royally. But do you see me give up when we've got fights like this where we're outgunned? What, last time? We had somebody at 12.5 million GP with everything. We lost to them, yes. They were our one loss. But it's like, yeah, at the end of the day, it's a fight. I don't intend on losing if I can help it. Come on. Come on. You think? 10 million GPs can't stop me. 7 million guy, which, yeah. Yeah, and this is where we do agree. Certain aspects of this game need looking at. Especially the matchmaking. The matchmaking right now is horrific. Like, you can be a 7 mil account with 2 GLs, and you get drawn against guys that are 12 mil, 10 mil, 13 mil. And it's like, how the fuck are you meant to even combat that? Like, right now for us, like, this is not looking promising. Yeah. Honestly, you are likely to face people so much bigger than you. There we go. We can't clear Jabba. So we have no Jabba clearance, so we aren't going north. We've now got to clear south. So we've got SLKR back and a few other bits. This 100% win rate, okay. So supposedly this can deal with Padme. So we will. We'll just work our way through. Yeah. Oh, the guy that we had catch up, he absolutely destroyed us. But his banners were shocking. Like, the level of banners he must have dropped was quite nuts. Like, it wasn't... He one-shot everything and he was at 1-3. And it's like, Jesus Christ, that's lots of banners dropped. So, yeah. At the end of the day, it is a tactical fight. Have a drone, yeah, and again, you can. So, yeah. And so, you've just seen it here. We have one Jabba counter. One. It's failed. I can't kill Jabba now. I could attempt other things to kill it, but why would I when I can now go... Right, I'll go south. And just clear south altogether. Tank. Guessing. That's the one we want. We've got Starkiller, but we need Starkiller for... Oh yeah, we've got Starkiller back now. But we'll need Starkiller for the bow team. Otherwise, what do we take out bow with? One of those. Yeah, but we also then need bow for our... We could mirror bow. It can. It's iffy. So we can try GG into bow, see if that'll work. We've got nothing to lose. But our bow is what we use to clear Reavers. So Inquisitor teams. And it's like, Jesus Christ. I wish I had more. I really do. But at the end of the day, we are going to get to the stage eventually where this shit happens. Come on. Alright, knock all that off. I'm just trying to kill her. If I can just finish Padme, we'll be golden. Now over here, do that. On him, do that. Yeah, CLS can kill Jabba. It's just my CLS really can't. I have tried that. But yeah, there's all sorts of things that we can attempt. And I really wish, like, my account was bigger. But at the end of the day, I enjoy the challenge of this account. Like, we get into fights like this, and it's just like, and still try and beat you. Yeah, we have choices, and that's the important part, is how many different ways can you attempt to kill something? This might just take a while. Because we need to get exposes on her and all sorts, so yeah. Yeah. And this is the thing, there's always good ideas, there's always ways that you can do it. Look at what AP Gaines did. He just did fleet defense only. That was it. There was nothing else, just his fleet. Gave him more of an account. If you're struggling that much, it is an option. It is always an option. Right. Let's go test it. Go see if it works. Not you. I haven't got the thing on you yet. I'm going to steal Wampa's Crom. He probably won't need it. Right, let's see. Yeah, it's always worth a try, Aatrox, anyway. And it's not like we're losing anything for doing it. The chances are I will not have had this team used. So, what's the harm in using it? How I see this is there is no harm. We haven't got the snap cron, we haven't got a snap army yet. Yeah. But this is the thing, it's all learning, it's all fun. And like loads of people say to me, oh, but what about getting this team and this team? And it's like, at the end of the day, we all play this game in different... 21 whistling birds then? What the fuck? He had 21 whistling birds. Right. Yeah, we're fucked. I don't think it does. I've never seen it go above 20. That is so weird because I've never seen it go above 20. Not in there. Not in there. Just ancestral result. That is a weird one. Yeah, and if you like 3v3 stuff, just play 3v3. There are people out there that just play 5v5. Right. For this, we need our bow. And this is, again, a bit of a hope fight. We want yours. Yeah. Yeah. Because she wasn't Relic 5, so yeah. Jesus Christ, this just hurts. There's no Grand Inquisitor, which is helpful. Right, throw that out. Right. Let's see if we can get his stacks up. We'll go on there. Because, like, there you go. He hard caps at 20 for us. Like, we're doing everything we should that can potentially get him more. Right on there. Come on. That's good. That's good. Right. We might be able to do this, guys. It's going to be a messy fight, but... This is the thing. It's like loads of people... Yeah, loads of people just say, oh yeah, this, and like, or they just want to believe one narrative. And like, there's loads of ways to play this game. There's not just, oh, you have to play it this way. I actually know somebody that only plays 3v3. And it's quite funny to me. Because they're one of the guys that I do conquests for. Hey, we got rid of Reaver. There we go. We've won that. That was a nice moment, getting rid of Reaver. But yeah, there we go. 57 men. Messy, but we did it. Let's see. Right, so we know he took out one team on our back wall. What do we get? Up to 69 banners. We usually get into the 56 area. We are slight... At 56, I think we're equal. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. Let's get some claiming going. I want health. There we go. That'll do. We're using one of the new crons. We haven't got a 1 per cron available at the moment. But this will annihilate. Right, come on. Get that. As long as this wins, we go in front. That's you gone. Target you now. There we go. I don't even know what's going on. All I know is the ability, so I can't Yeah. And it's okay to not know what's going on with fleets, or it's okay to not know how to use a team. God's sake, I even read kits halfway through streams. My screen that's up there that you occasionally see me just glancing at is usually got like teams opened up of how to use. I don't hide that for anybody. Like, some kits are just nightmares to learn. Yeah, clicking buttons and hope it works. Perfectly fine thing to do so. This is what gets me, where they say, oh yeah, you've got to know the kits, and you got to know this, that, and the other. Most streamers don't know the kits that well. Not all of them. Right, I bet you, even if you asked Arnold, okay, what does all of Snips' kit do? Or what does all of Ugnaughts' kit do? Not everybody's going to know all the teams. Yeah, Bones, brilliant example. Kit-wise, he hasn't got a fucking hope. There's Bob Hope and no hope. Bob Hope's dead. That's a simple one with Bones. How are we going to do this? I've got a stupid idea. I've wanted to test this out. Sorry guys, this is I want to test something territory. Which cron is it? That's the Badger. Okay, but what else does special do? It doesn't just heal. I can tell you that now. Yeah. And this is the thing. Not all content creators, not all players are gonna know every little counter. People need to stop pressuring people to know everything. Because not everybody will. Not everybody wants to. Right. For me, do I want to spend hours a week reading kits? No. Absolutely not. Do I want to spend hours a week having a laugh, playing the game, chatting to you guys? Yes. And that's more important to me, is to be able to actually interact with you and have a laugh and learn as we go, because there are going to be counters that we are never going to see coming. And there are going to be counters that we end up using because all of a sudden they just work. And it's like this. At the moment, this is not going as well as I'd hoped. But at the same time, we're doing so much damage to these, it's like, okay, it is potentially doable. Yeah, and honestly, a lot of what we do as streamers isn't learning the kits. It's working out the kit. Because if you work out the kit, and you're going to say it's the same thing, it's really not. If you work out how to use the kit, it's always going to be better than somebody that just knows the kit. Because at the end of the day, you get to learn all the intricacies. You get to learn all the stupid ideas. Like, loads of people say to me, oh, how come about this? How about this? How about this? And it's like, ask me questions about Datacrons and I can tell you ridiculous combos. Ask me questions about certain teams and I have no clue. That isn't really the one we wanted back. We'll do that. We'll do that. Try and kill him. That together. Come on, basics. Come on. This is where we do need a kill with a basic to get somebody back, which we got. That'll bring back Mother Townsend. And do that, because then everybody gains health and protection. And there we go. We drop one banner. Yeah. And this is the thing. It's like, we can have a laugh. We can have a joke. Like, we go through some stupid ass ideas. Like, at the moment, I'm thinking, I can just clear south. Because this is just it. Like, we've still got Starkiller left. We've got bits and pieces. We've got Phoenix, even. It's like, can Phoenix beat it? And I'd prefer to do shit that we haven't checked. Can Phoenix beat this shit? Maybe. With a fast enough Phoenix. So let's give it a go. At the end of the day, what's the worst that's going to happen? Oh, look, I dropped the fight. Oh, look, I throw Starkiller at it. I'll clear the back wall. We will clear the back wall. But at the end of the day, for me, it's more, let's actually work out shit. Agast is not big enough to kill these. Agast is really not big enough for it, unfortunately. I wish it was. Do that again. I'm gonna need to start killing off these guys now, I think. I'll put that want him. It's not that sort. My Ghast is not even Relic yet. He's Gear 12. Like, he is not one of the most important ones to me right now to Relic up. And everybody says to me, oh yeah, you should be Relicing him up because he's really important. And it's like, I know he is. I know he's important. But unfortunately, I'm chasing all the new shit. Remember, this account uses Lightspeed to get its mitts on everything else. Yeah. Gotta wait. Yeah. It's like, right now, it's not looking great by any stretch of the imagination, but they still haven't reached contract. We've still got a way to go. Come on. I'm just going to start using that short key to do this. And the thing is, because of data crons, what you did 6 months ago might be completely different. Like, the datacron these have got didn't exist 6 months ago. And they have got a datacron. People turn around and go, oh, but datacrons don't make that much of a difference. They do. They really do. Yeah, but did the opponent's one have a datacron? That's the thing. It's, did the defensive team have a datacron? That's what I think about a lot of the time. Yeah, I think it is going to be too much healing. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. We've got healing immunity on. No, we don't now. Got tenacity down, so if we can get him out, we're golden anyway. Ooh, come on. There we go. You know what? Auto, try and get this kill in now. Sabine lives on my Mando team because I haven't got Bo at the moment. And this is the thing. It's like, remember, this account has not got everything. So now that, like, we've got the one bit out, we need to get rid of her, don't we? Forgot about that bit. We do need to get rid of her before the timer, otherwise she's incredibly strong. Because of her unique. Should be okay now. But yeah, Sabine in general would have been good. Yeah. It would have helped a lot. Because you've got Stagger, you've got the Armor Shred. It would have potentially made this fight a lot quicker and easier. But yeah. She has got a nice datacron. She does. Unfortunately, mine's R3, so she has no advantage to it. And there's the science of it. Let's try. Yeah. Like, my datacrons are not the best. I know how to farm them. I know how to like manipulate to get the best out of the situation. But at the end of the day, like I don't always have the characters that I want. It's like I want to get Malicoses, but it means that I need to refresh Malicos this time. And I've got a double refresh, which is my entire reward from GAC. If I double refresh, I get him this time. I've then got the whole period to get him up. There we go. Guess did it. Exactly. And this is the thing. It's like you can spend all the time in Conquest going, okay, well, I'm going to farm up all these datacrons. And if you look, I have a range. I don't have just one or two. You can tell what I was focused on, the Jedi crons, because they were good and I had those. This time round, what am I going to focus on? Well, I'm going to focus on Mercenary and I'm going to focus on Unaligned Force User. Anything else, I'm not going to chase. I'm just not going to bother. And getting a team just for a cron, if you can do it in the time frame, do it. God damn it. Okay. Like, I'm working on Tarfels and Seer. Like, heavily working on Tarfels and Seer. And yeah. And it's like, for me, here we go. Online. We'll talk about it for a bit. Because this is interesting. The level 8 only needs you at Relic 3. Level 9 needs you at Relic 5. So Mara's applicable, Asajj is applicable, Ben's already applicable just in case, Kylo Ren's applicable. A lot of what I've done already means I already have applicable shit. But if you go into stuff like my Night Sisters, Sarge is Relic 5. Night Troop is Relic 5 because of his event. But at the end of the day, everything else is Relic 3. If I had got the Zombie Cron, yeah, done. And this is the thing, and I would say, yes, get the Cron. Get the Cron in case, when you have unlocked Rey, you have the time to take it to Relic 5. Because if you get the time to knock her up to Relic 5, even better. But at the end of the day, it's all dependent. It's like, for us, like, we are starting to get ready to do Reaver. We've got these two ready. These two, this one's not far off. These two are a while off. Eventually, once we have got Jedi Cal out the way, so that we can unlock the Cairo planet. Yeah. Where are we at? We've got Marek 5th and 9th. We've just got 8th that's close. But the idea for me is going to be, he's going to come to 7 soon anyway. We're going to take these two to 7. She may even go to 8, because tank. Why would you not? More health is better. I know I'm going to bring 8th brother up, So Grand Inquisitor's the only other one to go to 7. We're at 7.2. We're at 7.2. Like, everybody says, oh, but you've got bow and you've got this and you've got that. And it's like, when you think this account started on the 4th of July last year, it's been every single Lightspeed bundle. I have pushed as hard as I physically can most months. We push. And it's like, we've got Gungans, we've got them done. We've got Ray, we've got SLKR, we've got the Executor, we've got Bo, we've got the Queen Amidala team, we've got Callum Beck up. Oh, that's part of Bo, isn't it? Yeah. We've got a General Grievous team built. We've got Vader built up. We've got Starkiller fully built up. Yeah, Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan both are R9. It's like in, what, a year and 6 months, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're about to get our seventh R9, which will be this one. She is ready, bar these. Bar arrows. Look what I need. Oh, look. What starts in the next few days for our guild? The raid. She's going to be done in the raid. Like, the raid starts tonight. So on Saturday, I may be taking her to Relic 9. And then doing the Relic 9 tier. And this is why I sit and I work it out. Because at the moment, I can only get this. But by taking it to R9, I can get this. So it's like, the difference is going to be night and day. Going up, what, 1.8 million instantly? Let's have a look. Rewards, personals. 1.8 million. Now, usually I'm here, 6.2. I'm going to be most of the way to 8.5. I'm going to easily smash here. I have a question. Is Padawan Obi-Wan R9 is nice, but for me, Master Qui-Gon, not good. What did you say? Having both at R9 is nice, especially for the raid. Especially for the raid. However, yesterday we had the Battle of Fate, Duel of Fates. It's not on here now. I didn't record it because I was being lazy yesterday. I took screenshots. In fact, we'll share them in a minute. But like, I got 20 million credits yesterday. Straight up, 20 million, here you go, sort of thing. I got a load of relic material shit. That, for me, is the biggest payout for them both being R9. Yeah, so Slacker is potentially a fun R9. For me, does he need masses of health? And is he a tank? The usual question for my personal R9s is, like, what is actually needed of him? Like, for me, JML, definitely. Jabba, highly likely, makes him a lot more durable, makes his team more durable. In fact, we'll go through. We'll go through. So, Master Kenobi. Attacker, leader, doesn't need to go to R9, but I think he benefits off protection, doesn't he, somehow? No, that's Jedi Master Luke. Yeah, Wampa's also on it. That was a guild, one of the events that we got on. So if you look, I'm going to pull up my screen, sorry. Point that way. See that bar over there? This is for Sword to go to R9. we will eventually have an R9 saw in the account. There you go. R9 saw. We're at 96 of 150. I use that just to cover up the text. But yeah, eventually we'll have a saw at R9. The next set of R9s, I am going to be setting stuff up for that shortly. But yeah. Yeah. His ult is more mastery, and you get a lot more mastery at the level of Relic 9. There are good characters to take to Relic 9. Everybody's already saying to me, oh, Queen Amidala's no good at Relic 9. For the raid, number 1. That's just a no-brainer. But this. Her bodyguard will be thicker. Having her bodyguard thicker is going to be nightmarish. Yeah, definitely JML, definitely Leia, because they're both tanks. If you then go in here, this is the main place you're going to be looking at your R9s. Yeah, but I'm drawing Bane out. I'm drawing your Bane. And this is the thing, it's... If you haven't got Bane, and a couple of the accounts we play don't have it, we're in Erodium, not everybody has everything. But if you get very lucky and they don't have Bane, it's a pain in the arse team. If they do have Bane, I'm drawing Bane to basically go, come on, bring out your Banes. Bring out your Banes. Because I'm running a freaking stun cron. Yeah. I don't know if Bane can be stunned. Can he be stunned? Look. Where's our R7 Bane? There he is. I think he can be stunned. Maybe? Don't know. Bane can't be stunned, fair enough. But even then, so you're having to throw Bane because of stun crons. So you're having to throw Bane at it. I never fell against QA. Also, if she's got 3 armies and she's on she's on. Yeah, and this is the thing. It's like loads of people just don't understand. Sometimes you want to mod things in a unique way. You want to mod things in a unique way. And building up certain characters, you can really just mess with people. Yeah, I've seen Banes fail against QA. In fact, let's have a look at what the percentage is. We've got insights. We can look. Defensive team being Amidala. All right, we will. Knock that off. Here we go. So, Queen Amidala. With you and you. Don't care about anybody else. Attacking. Bane. Oh. Don't care who goes with him. There you go. Ignore this one, because fucking bullshit. It is set to recent, so this last season of 5v5. And yeah. I don't get why people throw 3 with him, because it just turns it off instantly. Full teams, really? Are people not able to read? Are people not able to read? Yeah, overall, it's really high. It's a really high win rate. Some of these are just idiotic. 3-man teams. For Bane. No! Right, we'll talk about it more after the break. Otherwise, I'm going to call people names. I need 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. And this is something we will talk about. Catch up. We'll definitely talk about it. We'll definitely be talking about it, buddy, because honestly, although some people say it is a waste, bear with me, I just need to grab a bottle out. There we go. Yeah. There we go. We're past it. So Ketchup has said something really important here. Number 1, as an attacker team, she can beat Leia, she can beat Rey, she can beat a lot of teams. Alright, we'll have a look at it in a moment, exactly just how many teams she beats. But yeah, we'll look at that and go through it. But at the end of the day, saying it's a waste on defense, I don't know. Because if you can draw out somebody's Bane, knowing that that's their only answer to something like JML, in my case, what if you've got JML on the back wall? They've got no fucking answer left. It is the screw you defense. Like, mine protects North, which means by the time you get through it, you're having to go into a ship. And of course, you suddenly open up my back wall and see a fucking nasty ship. Yeah. But this is the thing, and this is something that I talk about regularly. What happens in K1 isn't what happens everywhere. Because K1, K2 is a very different kettle of fish to lower down. And I'm not saying it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm actually just saying it's different. Like, straight away, we've got Rays, we've got Finn teams, we've got the lovely chaos of Trench. She beats Gungans. 17 battles at 58 banners. That's not bad. Yeah, you can. And the thing for me is I put her on defense because most of the players I play against don't have Bane. It's only when we hit the 12 mil, 13 mil accounts, all of a sudden they have Bane. If they do have Bane, I always consider pulling it off. But if they don't have Bane, like, I let it roll and I let it cause chaos. Yeah, overall, she's probably better on attack than defense. Like, we're looking here and it's like Rays, Gungans, Murder Bears is a bit overkill. More Gungans, Night Sisters. There's the layers. It's not a massively overpowered layer comp, but we'll have a look overall in a minute at layer. Tuscan's counter. Phasma in a 3. Normal GI. It's not like it's a, oh yeah, it's only this. Here we go. Let's actually build the decent team, so it's only the decent versions. Still pretty nice. I've not set what these two are. I've only set for R2 and Captain Drogon. And we're just looking now at, like, ridiculous teams. Like, we want to see potentially, yeah, Captain Rex with Sabine team. That is a good team. That is a really strong player team. If we could have Baze and him, it would be a little bit stronger again, but there's so many comps that we look at. Yeah. And this is the thing, it's like you just work your way through looking at like what the team comp is, what team it fights. And there's days where I do sit on here and go through and hunt for new counters. Like, let's do it for the team that we're all struggling with. Great Mothers, you. Don't care what the rest of the team is. So, Mirror, 100% win rate. Yeah, it is a big trade. It is a very big trade. If you can take out a GL with non-GL, that's always a nice thing to do. Gassed. I did not expect that. It's not the perfect comp. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect CLS to be up here. But this is interesting because this is close to the perfect comp. You've got Spirit, which is the problematic one, because it hits like a fucking train. Right. I get why people are using Night Trooper and Night Trooper Peridia. If you farmed them up, you may as well. But it's like, there you go, there's a good one. And, oh look, Radis. That is nice. Yeah, we'll have a look. Relic. All Relic. 2 Relic versions, one with a little bit no Relic. And there's a Great Mother Cron. A Great Mother Cron countered by a Radis. Is it a nice Great Mother Cron? It is the nice one. It is the nice one. And it's got 112% defense and 65% offense. That is nice. It is the POW Cron that's doing it. So, maybe after the Crons go, we've got a chance. Let's have a look at one of the other ones. Let's go in here. That I'm not taking with a pinch of salt, because that is the state of most people's Great Mothers. Yeah, Radis at 64 banners. At 63 banners, we've got this set as well. But that's not as good. So let's go. Let's make it a bit harder. As defending Datacron. As defending Datacron, yes. And it is level 9. Right. So now we're only looking for the Great Mother Datacron. is it there. Where are you? Paul. Have I put the wrong set on? I may have put the wrong set on, guys. Sorry. Yeah, I have. Oh, no. No, I haven't. There you are. Slept. Boom. So, this is now all Great Mother Datacron. This is all Great Mother Datacron. Treya. It's already been hit once, so we're not going to take that into account. Treya team versus a full... Oh, and it's the good build. Right, let's have a look. There you go. That is quite a nice thought. Treya defeats it. Mirror. 777. They've brought this up to 7. So in the mirror, having Night Sister Spirit up seems to be more important. There's an 8. There's an 8. Yeah. Whoever's got the highest Night Sister Spirit. Yeah. It's one of those where, like, we were talking about this. Let's have a look. It is the Cup Cron. It is the Cup Cron. That's going. Which is a bit annoying. But okay. Okay. So there's a chance that Queen Amidala's worth just keeping for attack, just in case you see Great Mothers. Also one multi-shot. Oh yeah. But I'm looking at the non-multi-shots more than anything else. We can't... We go into this one. Right. Go back. There we go. So yeah, it shows one multi-shot. The Radis one. Not a multi-shot. Power Cron. It was Armor Pen build. What's a Great Mother's Cron build? Sometimes it just does not want to put it the right way around. Right, okay. Enoch. What the fuck? I didn't expect to see it. Oh. Yeah. We won't look at that one. That's a multi-shot. Can we make it no multi-shot? There is a way. How do we make it no multi-shot? Show cleanups. No. There we go. So, these are non-cleanup now. Look at scene. Where's scene? So, they're now not clean up. We'll put GLs back on. We know it's going to be Kenobi. It's all going to be just Kenobi, because that's the only current GL. Leia. Leia has a shot. Let's just knock that off again. Leave GLs off. This is non-GL counters for Malicos. It's the pathetically bad team, but... Yeah. Hey, Braves. KRU with SLK against Great Mother. Yeah, so we're looking for potential no GL counter. So, although, yeah, I know KRU with SLK does work, especially for 3-man, that is going to be a godsend against this team. But what I want to try and find is counters that may not be big teams, like Treya. God's sake. I'm not going to say that this is anything bad. Once this is gone, we'll see. But yeah. You can't do that if there's Marin, though. Yeah, it is going to be rough with the Cron. But I reckon we're going to see a Starkiller kill team. Specifically, that'll just nuke these off the planet. That Starkiller Cron has got such high ceiling potential. It's insane. All these Trayer teams. Afra. Ooh. Let's have a look at this Afra one. Short fight. It is the 000 crons, so that's gone, unfortunately, but... No, we see the losses as well. Catch up. We see the losses as well. We just have to go down to them. We've got it sorted specifically for the wins. So, like, we can see the bows, and this team of bow and this team of bow, it's obviously... That's one Datacron, and this will be the other Datacron. And that's how it breaks it down, is it breaks it down per what's it? I didn't expect to see all these. Like, that one, did not expect. Well, here you go, 60-odd% win rate, Trayer. So we've got the wins. We've also got the losses, so the losses are all multi-shots. Left in potentially really good spots with Trayer. So if you don't win, you're going to leave us somewhere good. Yeah, one battle does not give you enough information. We'll get turn meter from the killer. Yeah. The thing is, they can't come back, which is why, although Marin on the team does prevent the KRU a little bit, it's one of those where it's just deadly. Like, people are using KRU to get around this frequently. But if you see Marin in it, it does make it a lot harder. Yeah, and this is the thing. Marin will eventually just one-shot SLKR. So you will power Marin up, you will give her a turn meter. By giving her a turn meter, you're shrinking SLKR. And that's the problem. It's one of those of, like, eventually you are going to run into problems. But there you go, perfect example. This team, single shot, managed to do it. This team, same team, different person, same team, different cron, against the same cron. Couldn't do anything. Multi-shotted. And this is why, like, there's days where I do enjoy just sitting here, looking at data like Savage lead, 50% win rate. There's Marin. There's Marin. So it isn't Marin dependent. But yeah. Yeah, we can look at it, buddy. What we'll have a look in a moment at it. In fact, sod it. Let's have a look. Scroll up. We'll remove the Datacron. We'll put in Marin. And we'll put on GLs again. There you go. KLU with Starkiller. 5 battles, these 2, these 3. All these are a decent amount of battles-ish. They're not great. This is more the generic 2. We'll have a look at these. With Merrin, this is as well. Now, that one. Okay. This is a proper team. Again, proper team. But it has got Merrin in. And it is the KRU lead. So it can be done. But I can guarantee if we go like this, we go by banners. Right. We're going to get some really big banners to start off with. But then we're going to start getting into this territory. And I bet you it's Merrin that's the survivor when we start seeing the losses. Here we go. Whole team had to multi-shot JMK. Whole team survived multi-shot twice. Whole team. There's a JMK loss. There's a JMK loss. So yeah, it can really go wrong. It can. Yeah. I think it's let's be on the safe side game. It's perfectly fine. This is why I love sitting here and talking to you guys, because we talk about stuff like KRU, like SOKR being in there just to counter Great Mothers, the fact that you probably should be taking a full team against the Great Mother Cron. And yeah. And yeah, honestly, this is why I like being able to sit here with you guys, because we talk about shit like this. Like, here we go. Let's flip it and look at where the bad bit is. So, win percentage and boom. See what happened. Retreated. Is it solely because of Merrin? Again, we've got the Survivor team. We've got the Survivor team here, which I know a lot of people use. That's a bad sign. There's the Survivor team that's also an attacker cron. It has got special turn meter, so it is going to be weakening SLKR, but yeah. We can have a look. But yeah, this is where I sit and I look at data and I go, why is this? What is the problem with this team? Like that one. It killed these two, which is what you want. Leaving these three, not too bad. But old Daka and Merrin, no. This is a victory. Yeah, this is a victory. You've taken out the two linchpins, and you're leaving, this, which you would potentially just go fuck it and Gaster. Can't fucking revive from that. Or your bounty hunter, it can't fucking revive from that either. Fuck their revival. Fuck that shit. Let's have a look at JMK overall. That one. Boop. 70.25. So it's not great. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Plague from Merrin is a fucking nightmare. Let's now flip it back over. Very top one, because it's the team that we would all be going to. There it is. Locoon Cron. Locoon Cron is going to be what makes this god. So, the Locoon Cron. People have been asking me about this, talking to me about it, asking why. I'm going to talk about something here that is a bit of a weird one. And it's this. Why have I bothered to get the Jedi stun on the level 6 when he mass stuns on a special? If you're going to put him on JMK or JML or anything with other Jedi, including Master Qui-Gon Jinn teams, not Master, normal Qui-Gon. That one ability of Plo Koon makes him hundreds of times harder to kill. That will make him so much harder to kill because he just stuns the whole group himself. But all the other Jedis are going, no, fuck you, stun. No, fuck you, stun. Now that is JML. The main thing, use JML versus Sans Nipsis to spell Morgan's Tor so that Cat can get the new controllers and go, yeah. Yeah. The top one didn't have snips, no. There is other ones with snips. Yeah, and this is the thing. That stun cron is lethal. Beyond what people are realizing. Because if you build this stun cron right, all team stuns. You will pull it up. And the reason you want a level 6 stun cron is for this ability to fuck with teams. So, Cat, Padme, Plo Koon, Qui-Gon. I would actually prefer to swap out Padme for Snips. So, here you go. This is the team I'd prefer. Because they're all going to stun. And it's then a no fuck you motherfuckers moment. I don't give a shit anymore, you're just stunned. And you stun down the whole team. Yeah, you can't stun Morgan, but I can do the resting. Great Mothers, Merrin, Sarge, Night Sister Acolyte, all these just get stunned up. They're going nowhere. Yeah, exactly. And this is the thing. This cron, when you've got the stun on the level 6, completely changes the fight. With that tank revive as well. I know it doesn't work against Great Mothers because she's got no revive mechanic. But honestly, against most teams, this is a problematic cron. This is a stupid way to piss people off. Because you sit there and you go, okay, done. And it's like, this is why we've talked about Datacrons as much as we have in the last couple of weeks. Because this new set, I know there's creators out there that are saying, oh yeah, for the Ufus, you just want this. For the mercenaries, you just want this Soldier of Fortune one. Right, we'll wait till after the ad to continue my little rant. But yeah. But we have ads on Twitch side, so we're just going to wait for them so that they don't miss out. Yeah. And there are big creators guilty of it. There are big creators guilty of it. Which doesn't help the community. But yeah, we'll talk about it and we'll watch it, because at the end of the day, it's why I make the Datacron videos. Because I sat and I broke every single layer down. I spent 5 hours before recording the first one. 5 hours. Reading Datacrons is freaking irritating as shit. I've still got 5 videos I want to make. One of which I'm waiting for Balin. I'm just waiting for Balin. So yeah. Welcome back from ads, everybody on Twitch. So, yeah. So, if you're getting told, oh, just go for the long one, have they read the rest? Because this Storm one is the same as the Jedi Storm one, except potentially more dangerous. It's the same wording, but it's on mercs. Most mercs are 1 in a team, or 2 or 3 in a team, or a couple in a team. This means you're spreading stun everywhere. If you cannot play, if you cannot take goes, you cannot win. So if you're attacking and you've got a decent stun cron and you stun the whole team, you're going to win eventually. You may struggle with time and other bits and pieces may slow you down. There's other things catch up. It might be that you're in a region that doesn't have ads for this channel or anything like that. There's a lot of reasons why you may not get ads. So the ads alert is for everybody across the channel. Some people get it, some people don't. But the whole idea is, if you see it come up that we're in an ad break, I try to stop so that I don't let you guys miss anything. Because at the end of the day, yeah, the ads help me. It keeps the channel running. And that's why I do it, is it helps the channel. But at the end of the day, I don't want you guys missing shit. Which is why I stop, I grab a drink, I have a biscuit, I pet the cat who is currently asleep on the desk. But yeah, we just do things in the break. We'll talk about other things as well, like if there's questions asked on YouTube, I continue to answer. Why the hell is the bar up? So, you'll see at the top of the screen, I need to turn that off because it shouldn't be on at the moment. At the top of the screen, up here, up there. Below that is a Mind Mental Health 24-hour stream one. That is not meant to be up yet. But that is our charity goal for the day, is £500. So it's like just over $600 for the whole day. That's all we're going to try and make in 24 hours. Now, as part of that stream, I've just turned it off. As part of that stream, any money made on Twitch, in fact, I'll show you this bit. I do need to edit how much you can see, because otherwise you can see a lot more than I would ever want to let on. Analytics. And what I need to do is just edit the screen off screen. So what I'm going to do, just going to jump to the screen for a sec whilst I edit away, because it has other details that I don't let people see on this screen, by the way. That's the only reason I'm doing it, guys, is it has other details. Right. So we're going to jump back to the screen. So you can see most of the data. So what it is say this was our 24-hour stream. All that $17, I will just transfer it straight to pounds, and that will go straight to the charity as well. This is one of our really long streams. This is a Monday long... that's a Sunday stream. Why is that so high? Cheers. So you'll usually find our Monday streams are our longer ones, and yeah. But yeah, it's one of those where all the money made from whatever this 24-hour stream, it will be like a one day into the next. Whatever money we make off both days will go straight to charity. I won't be converting it from what's it to GDP. It will just be straight, here's the money. So if it says like $17, it'll be here's 17 quid. So yeah. Yeah, have a good and catch up. We'll be here most days. We are most days. But yeah, feel free to join us, buddy. But yeah, so if you can't take turns, you aren't going to win. Just simple fact. If you are stunning the whole team up, you are going to lose. It's why that Plocron is as brutal as it is. It's why when you start looking through these, you start going, Grand Inquisitor, immune to fear and stun. Holy shit, that's going to make this team hard. It's going to make Reaver really fucking nasty. Honestly, seeing that on Reaver, yeah, that's not nice. Seeing this potentially on a Reaver team, and allies gain 50% turn meter, and ally your enemy is defeating you. Yeah, exactly. Malgus counter is not going to work against Reaver. I don't know how well bow counter is going to do. Because bow puts out a few stuns. And you are a little bit reliant on a bit of a lucky stun. So it may reduce the bow ability to counter. This could be absolutely goddamn horrible. Exactly. Damage immunity and turn meter. Fuck. Not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do. Yep. The other thing is, it can't be copied, but it can be dispelled. So the damage immunity can be dispelled. So the whole idea there would be you'd bring them all low, all of them across the board, and then you'd have to nuke, and nuke hard. So it would be something like, yeah, you're going to have to kill Reaver 3 times really fucking quick, but in the process do a fuck ton of AoE and kill everybody else. That would be the only way you're going to do it. But yeah, it's like, initially I had doubts about Hondo. Well, yeah, exactly. So the thing that stops turn meter, so hooks. Might be that we just throw hooks in with shit. Just to fuck with everybody. Right. So, this is something that I was, is it good? Isn't it good? 9 stacks of ransom on basic, protection up for 2 turns, reduce cooldowns. Okay. It's hit and miss. That's what I thought initially. What we're going to talk about. I'm going to talk about him for a reason. Where is it? Set speed, can't gain bonus turn, but can't bonus attack, critical damage, defense, and offense. Plus 5 stacks. So, on the amount of ransom he has. So just off one basic, you're going to be immune to critical hits. Shit. After one counter attack, you're up here. You're getting close to having 20% of your protection at the start of the turn. You're going to be very quickly at the very top end of this. And it is going to be painful. It is going to be painful. Which song is this one? Oh, yeah. Honestly, initially I thought, okay, it's not going to be great. You're going to hit 50 stacks of ransom instantly. This is not going to be, oh yeah, it's just 50 stacks. You're going to hit it goddamn quick. That's 5 basics and you're there. Because he gets 1 stack off his basic. So 5 and you're done. Jesus Christ, that is really quick ramping. And he's going to have 2% health for each one of those, so 100% health and 100% tenacity. And he hits harder and everything fucking else. Yeah. Honestly, I think that is going to be a little bit of a sleeper one. Where if people don't go for it, if you are close to Hondo or haven't got him or have got him or just don't use him that much, I honestly think that is going to be a sleeper. Where people will put it on defense, and if they forget to kill him before killing the rest of the team, yeah. Hey up, Yu Yang. Yu Yang, yeah. Hey up, buddy. Over on YouTube, welcome. But yeah, honestly, this is just ridiculous. It's got no real ceiling. 5 basics and your full ransom, protection up for 2 turns stacking, and reduce cooldowns. Right, let's go and look at him properly. What's his cooldown on this? 6, so there's what, 3 basics and you're done on that. 2 basics on that. So yeah, this is just going to be quick. This is going to be quick. And it's like, yeah. Honestly, Hondo is going to be a sleeper. He's going to be one of those crons where people have overlooked it for too long, don't realise its full potential. And I think he is going to be a problem. I really do. And this is coming from somebody that sits and reads crons and plans out crons for about 4 or 5 accounts, that some of them are at the top of Kyber. And I had a very brutal conversation with one, do you want the Hondo cron? And he was like, what do you think? And it's like, I think it's a sleeper issue. We could see what it does for this first round. But other than that, that's it. Are we going to be able to do anything with it? Fuck no. So, yeah, one of those guys. It's honestly, that Hondo cron is scary potential. And is it? What's the one that he? What? Which is it where it's when everybody else dies? Is it in this one? Not that one. Guess we can't be friends then. So the first time Hondo has no other allies, he gains 100% turn meter, 25% counter defense, evasion, offense, potency, tenacity for the rest of the encounter. Okay. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what stat I'm gonna go for with Hondo's one? You got potency and tenacity. Obviously, it helps somewhat. I'm either going to go full health build or full critical chance build. Critical chance is one of those where people are sleeping on it, are turning around and going, oh, it's not worth it, I'll swap it out. No. Really, no. So down here, you've got 30%. Well, 20 to 30. We'll go off the 20 to make the maths easy. There's 40. You take another 20 from here. There's 60. And you take another 10 from here. 70% critical chance. It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt like there's no tomorrow. You then take the higher range. 60%, 40%, there's 100, 120%. If you get 120% critical chance, or anywhere between that 70 to 120, it's going to annihilate things. Remember, in this game, it's all about being able to hit, being able to take your goes, and being able to crit. The crit is the last part. Be able to take your goes so you want high tenacity. So you can't be stunned. If you're going to be on like a one cron, you can't avoid it, you don't mind the tenacity drop. Next one is surviving to take your goes. So either speed, health, protection. They're your very high priority stats to keep you alive to take your goes. The last part of this is hitting as hard as fucking possible and scaring the living hell out of somebody by bopping something once and doing 2, 3, 4 million damage. And that's where critical chance comes in. Because, yeah, people will say, oh, you want critical damage, so the damage goes up. But what if I can make every single one of my attacks a crit? Every single attack as a crit is going to hurt more than having one attack as a crit. And the simple one for this is Starkiller. His critical chance on mine is 87%. Mine with a maxed out critical chance cron will be 200% critical. Determines the chance to deliver a critical hit on physical abilities. That's going to annihilate things. At 200% crit, this does not matter that it's low. This is just going to burst things. This is just going to run in and go. One hit wonder. Here's another. One hit wonder. Here's another. One hit. And it's just going to hurt and hurt and hurt over and over again. Which is going to make it funny. Critical hit is going to be a terrifying one to go for. Well, the critical chance. You combine that with some of these. Which is the one where it's critical? There's one, I can't remember which member of the team it's on. But if it's it's critical and it's deadly. And it's like, yeah. There you go. Critical chance goes up by 30%. So we're already over 100. We're over 220%. He's just going to be critting you to death. You take then, say, SLKR. Everybody's going to probably now say, oh, you don't need critical chance on him. But 115%. Remember, you can still miss regardless. You can still, because it's critical chance, you can still have a very low chance of it not being a crit. but you get 100% critical chance on them, 200% crit. The chances of you not critting with SLKR is insanely high. And there's always going to be ways that we can build other crons. Like for Grievous. The simple one this time for Grievous is we've got health. Same with Ray, we've got health. So where would they sit? Now, Grievous doesn't fall into these, Ray falls into this. So Ray, where would I go for unaligned on Ray? I'd probably go with this actually. Because it's reducing max health and gaining max health. So I'd probably go for the long one on Ray. But light side on Ray, probably debuffs. Maybe gain a buff, 2% health and protection, just to make her heal up a bit more. Try and make the team annoying. But Grievous, only got this. Grievous, I can guarantee, will be this, because it means that his team can stand up again. But if you really wanted to make a fat Grievous team, you take this. I've watched people shit it when he starts at 60% max health. Meaning he's hitting 60% harder before he starts stacking up his health. So, doing shit like this, doing little thought exercises and going, where do I need my datacrons and what do I want them for? Really does really help. It's like, I've built datacrons for most characters in this game off the new set. Which is why you'll see when I go and do datacron farms, I end up full. I end up with them all. Because you come in here and you go, okay, so what is it? It's a light side, can't be defeated defeat mechanic for offensive speed, double potency. Okay, that's for this team. And I've done that with every single cron. Every single one has a use. I've got multiple Night Sister crons, but only 2 of them are for Night Sister teams. The others, Tenacity, Armor Pen, Health Steal, Crit Damage. Next one. Crit Avoidance, Resistance Pen, Armor Pen, Defense, Defensive cron. Dark Side ability. That's all it's for. Dark Side, unless. So, when it comes around to making crons, guys, don't be afraid to start thinking out of the box for other uses of the same cron. Because, honestly, there's days where I sit there and I come up with some very stupid uses. Like, I can't tell you the last time that I didn't hear about with a cron just because I could. Come on. There we go. There we go. Sorted. But yeah, honestly, guys, there's days where when you're looking at datacrons in general, we're going to change the title to chat about datacrons because I don't think we'll be able to do very much left in our gap. We're going to change it to chat about datacrons because that's what we've been doing for a while. And it's what we're probably going to do for a good couple of hours, yeah. Because if you guys want, we can build datacrons for your teams and talk about what datacrons you want to find. Let's select that. Do that. But I can jump over to YouTube's and save it over there as well. But yeah, honestly, there's There's days where I sit there and I go, Datacrons are a bit of a nightmare, they're a problem, and this, that, and the other, and even I do not like some Datacrons. The builds that we can do are only getting better. Like, as people start to realize the level 3, even if you don't have these factions and you don't have these level 9s, it doesn't matter. Level 3 and all the stats are more worth it. I love the fact that one of the guys that I do all his Datacron farming for, he turns around to me and says, just get me a full 30 set of level 9s. I want the stats. He doesn't care what the level 9s are. He just wants a full set 30 set so he can reroll. So he can go, oh, I don't like... what? We've got crit avoidance on it. I don't want tenacity on it. I want more crit avoidance. Click, done. And that's all he does, is goes, I want this. This is the stat I want. There you go. They're nearly halfway. I barely ever reroll. But he's one of these people that goes, I want all of them so I can tune them. For me, I'm happy getting these, and it's like potency L steel with the tank revive. Okay, so far, not hit any stats that I want. Health steel, on the other hand, this is hit. I haven't got any reroll mats to reroll this because I want to see if we can get a light side one. Because at the moment, all we know is dark side is these two, and light side is this. And I'm pretty goddamn sure one of these is going to be accessible for light side. So, honestly, if any of you guys have already got a level 3 light side, have a look at the level 6 and let us know. If it is just Old Republic, that is going to suck ass. If it's online force users and Old Republic, that's going to be fun. If it's mercenaries and Old Republic, that's also going to be fun. But none of these two really have, other than Hyundai, this is light. And it's like, yeah, I don't even know. Let's just check. Online force users, where are you? Boop. Got Visas. Does Visas have her cron this time? We'll have a look. Actually, this is the thing. I don't remember all the crons. I just remember the builds for them. So she's obviously Jedi then. So characters Jedi. Just to confirm it, guys. There she is. So I think it's going to be unaligned. Unaligned force users. Oh no, because she's Old Republic. And she's a Jedi. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. And this is what I'm saying. Not everybody remembers everything about the game, guys. We all make mistakes. We all are constantly learning. And it's like, as far as I can see, there is no unaligned light side. And there is no mercenary light side, as far as I can see. We have got an ad break, so we will wait. For those on YouTube, we don't have an ad break over there. But you guys get random ads, so I can't control that at all. But yeah. Honestly, if it is just one set of light side, I'm going to be really disappointed. I want to know where Hondo falls. Because Hondo doesn't get benefit from the level 3 at all. And he's definitely going to fall under Merc. Just check something. Yeah, so Mission and Zalbar, although they're mercenary, I've got are non-targetable from mercenary. Welcome back, everybody. So just something that I have noticed there. Mission and Zalbar, even though they've both got the mercenary tag, can't be targeted by Merc. Because I've got these two, and these can't be targeted. So I've got a feeling that Unaligned is going to be the light and dark, and Mercenary is going to be dark side only. I think. Whether that is the case, we are yet to see, but it is looking that way. Pardon me. It is really looking that way, which sucks. But yeah, honestly, Datacrons in this set are just so much more fun. You can build something for near enough every team. Like, even if you haven't got Great Mother stuff, you just go, well, they need to survive. Health and protection. Dark side, okay, so they're not unaligned force users, so you're only going to get level 3. Max health and protection, make them even fatter. Special ability gain turn meter. Every single one of these has use. The only one that doesn't is a tank revive, because it can't be revived. Pardon me. But yeah, there's hundreds of little ways that we can tweak, we can tune, we can have fun, and we can take Datacrons to the extreme of extreme. We can start building Datacrons for Rey, start building them for Kylo Ren. Rey's Datacron this time, I will be building one for her. All I want on Rey's is the light side level 3, which is going to probably be the heal one. Because why the fuck would I not want to be an annoying little prick? But then, all my stats, I'm going to be going for health. For those that don't know, my Rey is built for health. We'll have 120% protection on extra health if we can get it near max. 100% is happy by me. I'll pull up the calculator so I can show you guys, so I can calculate it correctly and do all the maths for it. So, with our Rey, we have 2, 6, 9, 4, 3, 9. Now, so we have over 250,000 health. We then times that by 1.3, sorry, because she gains 30% from her leadership. That puts us at 35,000 health. We then also have to times it by 1.9 because she gains 90% from her Relic 9. That puts her at 665,000 K health. very, very, very big health bar. Where it gets even scarier is if we can get 120% health on her, because she'll be sat at 1.4 million health. You think Ray and Malikos and Starkiller and everything else, the reason they work is they do decent amounts of damage and they can feed it through. But when Lifeblood is based off her health, her maximum health, that protection side, oh shit. These are going to end up with insane protection. Absolutely bonkers protection. You imagine the fact that she's 1 million health. That's 250,000 protection to each ally. Starkiller's not going to eat through that. Not in a hurry. His Datacron will help. His Datacron's going to help a lot. And you are going to want the crit build so that you can crit your way through all that protection. Again, Malikos. Whether he can eat it all is going to be good. Have I seen it? Have I seen it? Have I seen what? Have I seen what, MJ? There is no news. There has been no news pop up. Agatha. Right. Haven't seen it yet. I watch Agatha on Friday afternoons, stroke Friday nights. I watch it a little bit delayed. More because time. Like yesterday, I finished doing all the bits that I do on a Wednesday at about 2, 3 in the morning. Nice. Well, this is the thing. If as long as it's good, that's what I care about. As long as it stays good, that's what I care about. Like, yeah. Yeah. And this is the thing. This is what I've been saying about Star Wars for a while, what I've said about Marvel for a while. As long as the writing's good, I don't care. I'll continue to watch. I watched Acolyte. Is it Crapolite or is it Acolyte? I can never remember. I watched it all because it's Star Wars. That's the only reason I watched it in the end. The last 2 episodes were, I'm only watching this because it's Star Wars. Where, like, at the moment, I'm enjoying Agatha. I am really looking forward to Andor. Because Andor is now finished filming. Andor Season 2 is finished filming. I am so looking forward to that. And I'm sat here going, yes. I'm looking forward to Skeleton Crew. I'm hoping it's not fucking dog shit. Really hoping it's not dog shit. But something that I've said and something that a couple of others have said is Disney needs to stop this shit of I'm just going to make this way because I'm being told to by the general public. You need to make it with a decent story. You can't just be, oh yeah, I'm going to insert all these references because I want to. I'm not being horrible here. A lot of you don't know my personal life, and a lot of it I keep personal. But at the end of the day, I'm not against any agenda or anything like that. But when it's being pushed into films and into series that have no agenda anyway, why the hell is it being pushed? That's your first question. Second question is, should it be being pushed? It's no. Every time, it is no. You start pushing agendas, you start getting things go wrong in life. And it's not a nice thing to talk about. It's not a nice thing to say. And it's like, on the 1st, we've got a mental health charity stream. So, in a week and a day. Now, it will mean next Thursday's stream will be short. Because I'm going to be trying to get in as much sleep as I can. Because it's a 9 a.m. start. It's 28 hours minimum that we'll be doing. I'm going to be buggered by the end of it. Absolutely. We've got other content creators jumping on. So far, Scribble, Eggnods. Right, so we've got Scribble, Eggnods, Ranger and Snarf Snarf. Message Wolf, haven't heard back yet. And yeah, we're going to have a couple people just jumping on to talk about mental health. And it's like I've already said, if you guys have other creators that you know that may want to help and join in, message them. You can add me on bloody Discord just to create a group chat. Just to create a group chat. And it's like, I need to message Hobnail because I was going to ask Hobnail if he wanted to jump on. And that's YouTube side. And it's like, I've already said, I don't mind having other creators in because every single one of us has a story. And it's like, I've already asked 2 people that are not creators. That are just big personalities in our community. And it's like, you turn around and you say, Karth. Everybody knows him. If you don't know him, he's the whale of Wales. He makes Arnold look like he isn't even whaling. And he is an ace guy. But at the end of the day, he's also somebody that's another person, that's another great person. It's like, if Arnold messaged tomorrow, can I jump onto your stream? Yes. Done. Happily. And there's the difference. I would let any creators on because every single creator has different stories about their own mental health, about other friends' mental health. And it's not just how you can help somebody. It's not just what signs to watch for. And we will be talking about that. I'm going to openly talk about it. I've done mental health awareness for veterans. And I'm part of our veteran community around where I live. And I'm asked by the organizer of our food. Well, on a Wednesday, we go out, we have food, we have drinks. We're out all day. From just after 9 in the morning till just after 6 p.m. We're out all day as a group of vets. We have a laugh, we have a joke, and we enjoy ourselves. Now, the difference is, I'm asked by the organizer of that to keep an eye on everybody. Because a load of us have PTSD. And I've done all the mental health awareness courses, I've done the studies, I've done loads of research on it myself, and I don't like it. I don't like the fact that it is so prevalent in society. And it's one of those of just keeping yourselves more aware. And all of a sudden it's like, why is this person gone quiet? This person's never quiet. And all I do is flag it up to him, and he goes and has a brew with them, then talks to him. And sometimes that is the best thing. Having a friend that you can just go, are you okay? But there's days where I get asked that. Like, this last 2 weeks, I've tested positive for COVID. I haven't gone out. I haven't gone anywhere. For 1 week of it, I was practically in bed. This last week, as you've seen, I have got better every single day. I feel better every single day. This morning, I tested negative for the first time in 2 weeks. I will retest tomorrow to make sure. But if I test negative, I'm buggering off out. I'm going out. had enough of being in the house, I'm going out for breakfast. I will test at 6 a.m. and I will go and get bacon butties out if I am well. And that's an end of. And loads of people don't understand being trapped indoors does affect your mental health. Being not able to do things that you enjoy affects your mental health. The 2 and a bit days I had to take off streaming because I was that ill, I hated not being on here with you. Absolutely despised it. Because it's like, I should not be this ill. End of. But I also get, I'm going to get that ill. And it's like, there's not much I can really say about, oh yeah, oh it's an illness, all this, all that. And it's like, yeah, at the end of the day, everybody here, and I say it every time, I don't care whether it's a bank holiday Monday in the UK or a bank holiday in the US. If it's a bank holiday in the US and it's a day I don't usually stream, let me know. I will jump on. I will jump on. Even if it's only for 2-3 hours. The reason being, I don't know you guys. Not properly. I know you from here. I love you guys from here. But at the end of the day, I sit here and I go, I don't know whether you've got somebody to talk to. I don't know whether you've got somebody to go and see. Difference is, I've got my cat, I've got my partner. When she's able to come here. I've got friends, I've got family. Difference for me, I'll come on here, I'll do my bit on here. Like tonight, because I've tested negative, I'm ordering pizza. I know full well the pizza guy, because the pizza guy that delivers to me is a best friend from school. So it's like, for me, I'll say to him, look, just leave it at the door and I'll collect it because it's risk. But I know he'll chat to me through the window for a minute. Even though we can't, like, physically watch it until potentially tomorrow. But if I test negative tomorrow, fuck me, I'm going to go see every fucker. The veteran group runs an allotment. I'm in a wheelchair. Going to that allotment is a pain in the arse. I'm still going to do it. They'll be there all day tomorrow. They will be there all day tomorrow. And on a Friday, I usually pop down, have a brew, have a laugh. They have to help me onto the patio bit, which is really freaking embarrassing, guys, because one of them has to pick me up. Yep, they have to pick me up. Not funny, but it is. If I can get a picture, I'll get a picture, because it's quite hilarious. But, yeah. Honestly, there is days where there's some really, really good things. And this is the thing, it's like, loads of people turn around to me all the time and ask, oh, what about this? What about this? Just enjoy life. If you've got questions, you can ask. I'm never going to hide from you guys. I'm never going to hide anything apart from stuff that I want to keep personal. God's sake, we talk about data crons every goddamn day, and data crons are a horrible subject. And there are days where there isn't anything to do in game. And it might be that we do more talks just about mental health in general. I do want to try and raise awareness of it. It's why we're doing this thing with mine. I'll even put up the bar again. It was up earlier by mistake for most of the stream. This is the bar. Right at the top of the stream. And it will tell you how much we're targeting of 500. That is the overall top target. If I make more than that, I make more. If we don't, we don't. It's going to be a 24-hour stream. It's going to be brutal on my body because we're actually doing 28 hours. And then I've got to do the podcast right after. So the Huts Hangout, not this week, the weekend after. I might be like this. Which will be quite funny in its own respect. Well, this is the thing, guys, and it's like people turn around to me all the time and go, "Oh, what about this? What about that?" And it's like, I can help you guys. I always will. Hey, people. Hey, buddy. Now let's see if our opponent has started a re-attack. He hasn't yet. He hasn't yet. Is that the right tune? You know what? Let's see if we can just smash this out. We're talking about data crons. We're having a laugh about them, and they're freaking horrible. We have got a Star Killer. Can Star Killer smash Jabba? Can Star Killer really smash out a Jabba? Let's have a look. Jabba the Butt. With his butt crew. You, and you. There's no Embo. That makes a change. Boop. It's Palpasaurus. Boop. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, we've got a chance here. Is known that Hulk can smash. Not sure about Starker. Well, we'll try. Just don't use Pat Miller. Ah, thank you, Captain Swag. This is the thing. It's like, not everybody's going to know every counter. Something we said before, and it's like, I haven't got the biggest account in the world. So it's like, when we come round to choosing online Force users, Stick Ray is the answer. When it comes round to Jedi, it's like, okay, well, I'll take him because I will take a Stun Cron. And hopefully a Tank Revive Cron, if we've got one. Tank Revive, Jedi starting to... Where? God damn it. We've got no Stun Crons left. We've got Tank Revives, just no stuns. Right, okay. Armor pen. That'll do. That'll do. We've got 120% armor pen. So don't use Palp Middle is the first bit. Right. Good. Star Killer. Right. Mara Jade. Do that. Mara Jade, do this. Now do this. Don't use Palp Middle. The problem is, we're going to potentially have to kill him multiple times to try and get this to work. And there's Ghost Star Killer. Boop. We'll do it now because, yeah, we've lost now. We've lost Star Killer. But yeah, that's what happens. It can just go horribly wrong. It's annoying, but... And there goes Mara Jade. Oh well. No Jabba Clear there. Let's see if we can just get this team out. It's not the best. It's got Why the... He's got Embo. Why the fuck is Embo in with New? When he could be in with Jabba, and you could have this in with Newt, which would actually be more dangerous. Oh, people. Oh, it's alright, Captain Swag. It's alright. Even online, it says that it's got a good chance. It's just, yeah, this account is not as developed as some others. We're at 7 million. We're a year and 6 months old. What else can people expect? Exactly. Didn't clear it. I was not planning on clearing anything up here. We've cleared everything in the south. We've put all the pressure on him. Because now he's going to have to clear at least one team north to beat us in banners. Because he's dropped a fight. So he's got to at least clear 1 or 2 teams north. It's not like it's a, oh yeah, I've got to win these. These are more, let's just have a laugh, see what we can do. And I've got a stupid idea that I want to test. Is it a great mother? No, unfortunately. We've already used Night Sisters, so our Night Sisters, Captain Swag. I think it was in the front wall we used them. Yeah. I know we used our Merrin Night Sisters at some point. Oh yeah, it was against the Bounty Hunters. Oh yeah, there's Trench hidden in the back. Yeah. And he dropped on our Zori team. So now he's got to clear everything. But if we can take one team up here, he's got to clear 2. So hence why I'm just sitting here thinking, can Great Mothers do this? Can Great Mothers do this? Let's just give it a go. The whole idea of this is I don't care whether we win, lose, draw. I really don't. What I care about is putting all the pressure onto them. If we can completely put all the pressure on them so they can do fuck all, it'll be a lot more hilarious. Let's do that. Let's put that on Morgan. And we do that. And we'll put that on him. We'll do that. That. And it's like Morgan just holds so well. Right, that's all the deep buffs gone. See if we can now kill him before he gets back under protection. Oh, oh, there goes Morgan. So we'll put it on him. Now we'll just kill that off. Who do we target? You. Oh, there's a problem. We've now lost Great Mothers. But we've killed 2. So I'm happy so far. Let's get some more. We've got loads to still use. Submit. We'll take that. What else could we throw at these? We've got quite a bit still. Let's just go with Treya. Let's see what we can throw together as a trade team. That'll do. Right. In the name of science, we try bullshit. Do that. Oh, we've got an Annihilate up. Who are we just going to pop? You. Don't come back. You're not welcome. Pop this. Do that on there. That. Wow. Do that. There we go. And it's like, people say to me all the time, do you not care that you drop banners? Fuck no. We play to laugh. We play to laugh. I have no clue how we're clearing this. I have no clue if we could even clear this. I know we can't. But you look at how much pressure he's got on him now. Like, he's got to clear this. He's got to clear this. And then, after that, he's got to clear at least 2 of these teams, because we were in front when we went past this point. Because we got away with using Wampa. Like, we haven't given him anywhere to Wampa. We got a Wampa back here. Because he's got General Grievous right here. So we Wampa'd up. Welcome back from the ad, guys. But yeah, so we've put so much pressure on him. Even clearing this zone is not enough now. Like, we dropped 1, he's dropped 1. Okay, fair enough. We've dropped 2 up here for the clear. Doesn't particularly matter because we're in front because of Wampa. We were 20-something banners in front of this. So when it comes round to it, he's going to have to clear this without dropping shit, and clear at least 2 of the teams. None of these teams are nice. This team's fucking disgusting. And then you look at the crons that I've put on. Stun, Heath Koth, special against turn meter. This one. Stun, Qui-Gon, special against turn meter. Special against speed up. None of them are easy. Yeah. Oh, trust me, we've got some really weird ones, Captain Swag. Here you go. I'll show you the stuff we've completed, because it makes people laugh and you go, what? So all those are done. All but Cal, which we're working on. Got Jar Jar. Got Starkiller. Oh look, we've even got Bo. We have Bo for bonus. Got Gas done, we've got Executor done. Granted, we've got 2 GLs, but we're close on 1, 2, 3, 4 GLs. And we're working on Ahsoka requirements at the moment. And we're also working on Balin requirements. So we're going to have Balin, we're going to have Ahsoka, and then after that, I'm going to go after JMK. Because I'll have one hell of a JMK team. So, although we're at 7 mil and we've only got 2 GLs, the account's a nasty account. Because Master and Padawan are at Relic 9, Rey's Relic 9, Piet's Relic 9, Wampa. That was you guys. Thanks. Love you all. Grievous, again, you guys. And next one's Saw at Relic 9. That would be terrifying on a Saw team. Which is why I'm building Luthen. Because of Balin, I'm building up Boba Fett, Signer Django. Need him for the guild for TB. We need him at Relic 7. So I'll take him to Relic 7. But at the end of the day, he's just going to live on my Balin team. May not be a great part of it, or it could be a fucking beautiful bit to it. We don't know yet. We just don't. Which sucks. It sucks that it's now Thursday. We know Balin's ability names, but we haven't even had a kit reveal. And it's fucking Thursday. It's come on, stop stretching this one out. We got all that on Friday, and then Meathead said on Monday, I think it was, yeah, it's not coming this week. I think it was Monday, he said, early Monday, he said, yeah, nothing's coming this week. And it's what? Really? Great. So it's going to be next week. We just know it will be next week. Which is if it does start on the 1st, Great Mothers tomorrow and Shin will be 7-star tomorrow. Can I get the whole team done? If that event drops on the 1st, we will be attempting to do it. We will be attempting to get Balin on the 1st run. It may be goddamn near impossible, and it may mean that we spend freaking shit tons of crystals to get there. I'll do it, just for the fun. Having Balin first run on an account like this, fear the fuck out of me. Shit like that. We have all data crons. We have at least level 3s. Fuck's sake, that many level 6s? We're gonna have more this time. I want to get to level 6 here. If I can get level 6 all the way to here, all 30 at level 6, God help you next time, because I'll be going for all 9s. I'll be going for 9 to mid here or here, so I can just keep dropping and dropping and dropping. And people say, oh, you must spend on data crons. I don't. I do not spend on data crons. We've been building a farming guide for them. We've been talking about it a lot. And it's how you farm Conquest. You can either go, I'm going to red crate as fast as I can, or I'm going to get a shit ton of data crons and get red crate in the last few days. And people will say, oh, but you can red crate in 3 days. Yeah, okay. We'll come with, yeah, he is coming with his own one. It is going to be part of this No Mercy one. I don't know if this is set 18 or not. I don't keep track of sets. I keep track of by name. So far, we know he's a merc. So we know he's going to fall into this. I hate to say it, but it's either going to be the long one because Soldier of Fortune. If he spreads it out through the team, it will be this one. It will be. No doubt about it. If he spreads Soldier of Fortune, done. All day long. Yes. If not, Stormcron. Stormcron all day long. And it's that's what we're waiting for, is does his kit spread Soldier of Fortune? Does it give it to the other 2 members of the team that haven't got it? We've already got ways to get it on Marek and Shin. Done. And the thing is, level 3 is going to be Darkside. We know that. We know he's a tank. Does he have anything that stops him being revived? We don't know. If he doesn't, kill me twice. Kill me freaking twice. However, it might be that we want to max his health and protection out and watch them cry at 60% max health on him. It will all depend. It'll depend on his kit. It'll depend on his own cron. Because if his own cron is not good enough, we have a turn meter cron. We have a turn meter cron for Shin, which could potentially be horrifically dangerous. I honestly think we've got to wait until we see that datacron, and as long as it's good, it'll be fine. Have you woken up now, Scamp? Hello. We've got a sleeping kitten at the end of the desk, guys, who's just decided he wants to be awake and wants a scratch. You gonna say hello to everybody, or just want your scratch? Just want your scratch. It's like, give me ear scratches. I'm just waking. I need ear scratches. But yeah, honestly, there's a couple that I'm fearing. There's a couple of teams that are going to be deadly. Everybody's saying, oh, Mara's going to be amazing. In 3v3, yeah, without Starkiller. Would be great. Come on, then. Come on. Hello. Oh, my big boy. There you go. Oh, you're going up there, are you? You're coming up. Uh-oh. No? No? You are not having a chocolate biscuit. They are mine. You can bugger off. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, I want to know his kit. I want to rip his kit to pieces. I want to start doing the maths on, is it worth it for Shins, or is it worth it for his, or is it worth it for the level 6, or do I want the stun, or... And this is what we're waiting on. His kit will dictate the level 6. I'll tell you that now. His kit will dictate that level 6. Because it's, do I want you to be able to play? Do I not want you to be able to play? Do I want you to just be dicked on? And the worst part is, his kit will also dictate what stats we want to find. Because if he's going to be a tank of tanks, health or protection all day long. But if he's going to hit harder and harder and harder, critical chance. Well, let's make those hits just dangerous. And yeah, Reaver Inquisitors, because of this, going to be pure bonkers. Absolutely bonkers because of this. You then take into effect that this is likely going to be a good one for him. But no, this... do they apply enough? Let's... Oh, they do give enough. So you will want this. You will want this on the Reaver. You'll want the Longle. For Starkiller, you want this kill again. The kill again button. Yeah, this is going to break Starkiller. For Starkiller, always assisting, doing 50% more damage on the assist. When an ally defeats an enemy, so when Starkiller kills an enemy, on the assist, he takes a bonus turn. Oh, God. And as we talked about, you take Starkiller and you want to really ramp him up, you take critical chance. You want critical chance on Starkiller. You want to be over 200% crit. It's just going to obliterate things for fun. It'll be, oh, by the way, here's a crit. Oh, by the way, here's another. Oh, by the way, have another. Nothing you can do about it. He's just going to keep bopping you. And potentially double Star Destroyers. Which, that's not broken at all, is it, guys? Full heal and dropping it on your face. That's not broken at all. But we also don't know whether they have fixed that. Starkiller beats Massacre in Squad Arena without... Yeah, and this is the thing. Starkiller's armies are the god tier of him. Like, Here you go. We've only got one active. One. I wish I had two more. If I had the spare to put these on, spell all debuffs, meh, okay, it's not great. While unleashed to spell all debuffs on all allies, and buff immunity and healing immunity, which can't be copied as. This is god tier. I would want it all day long. The problem is, we come up here and we go, how many fucking armies do I need? I'm not getting to that anytime soon. Like, Trench is slightly more important to me because I love TW. And Trench is an absolute twat bag. In TW, you sit there and you go, uh-oh, shit. And yeah, at the end of the day, people go, oh yeah, it could be this, or you could do this. Why would I? When I can just be that git that you can't deal with. But yeah, it's one of those, it's really, really fun. I'm really hoping the Murakami is going to pay off for me, because this is the next one. It may be that it's sat there for a while unused, but he's going to Relic 7. He's going to be able to completely mess with everybody. And once we start on our Inquisitor rush, which will not be long, God's sake, we're finishing this, and then we're going for Inquisitors. At speed. Once we've got Alcestis up, so that we can unlock the event and do the event and help the guild get to Zepho, I'm our TB officer. I've already worked out that we can get the first one without a single change. We'll get at least 150 get 3 and 20 of the shop run. We'll get another, if we get all of the operations done, we get 250 get 3, and yeah, we laugh and we joke. Hey up, JRL. Hey, buddy. We just need Wolfman to appear. Just need Wolfman to appear. You know, he would say hello to you in a pleasant way. Maybe. But yeah, so for those that don't know, a lot of my guild do appear in here. We've got Evil, he's in the guild. JRL is another one of the officers. We have such a damn good laugh. And we have a joke. Some only appear on YouTube, some appear on Twitch. I stream to both because it's whichever platform you're more comfortable on. That's how I see it, is why would I limit who can view it? But yeah, honestly, this rounded data crunch is bloody bonkers. Everybody has got something they can benefit from, every single team. Yeah, you're only going to be working with these if you're not working with any of these. These are all got good things. If you can make a debuffing setup, so guns, they like to debuff. Oh look, light side debuffs enemies, deal 2% damage for each debuff. Oh, congratulations, Gungans give 5, 6 at a time. Look, this is your Gungan cron. What else can you do to make Gungans freaking annoying? Oh, potency, critical chance, critical damage. You might just want to go full potency. So you're guaranteeing those debuffs. Boss Nass comes in, does his whir, and oh look, you're 10% health less. It's just all sorts of different silly little ideas that people go, oh, but that won't work. The question should be, why does it? Why could it work? It shouldn't be just instantly, oh, that won't work. when I sit down and I write Datacron list, I write one hell of a list. I've got Datacrons planned for nearly every team I run. And here's every team I run. I've got my Rays, which that needs to be altered. Got Bosk. I'm going for the Dengar Cron. Screw it. I've got a Cron built in theory for this team, which is an all protection Cron with healing. Because fuck you all. If I got Nisa up, this team's got a Cron built. SLKR got a Cron built. Phasma Cron built for. Some of these I just haven't bothered because no chance in getting that up. Won't be bothering with this anytime soon. These have got a Cron in the new set and the old set. So that when this new set fucks off in Christmas Eve, Christmas Eve, guys. When this new set buggers off on Christmas Eve, I've still got a Cron for him. Still got something useful. This. If I can swap this out for others, I've got Crons built. Got another Cron built. I've gone and sat through and done the maths and gone, what benefits does this team want? What benefits does Grievous want? Grievous is one of the more fun builds. You don't care at all about any of it apart from the level 3. So the only level 3 you want with Grievous is this. At the start of the encounter, dark side allies gain 15% max health and protection for each other dark side ally. So it's each other, so you're going to get 60% on Grievous. Grievous does damage based on his max health. Can you see the problem here? When you also go, by the way, you can have 120% max health. And we already know that stats go before stack. So all the stats on it go through, and then level 3, level 6, level 9. So that 60% could be his health plus 120% plus 60%. It's cumulative. Is that the word? Cumulative? Or it stacks on top of each other? Can't remember the exact wording. But for Grievous, Jesus Christ, he's going to hit hard. He's going to hit scary levels of hard. If you use him for TW, and you can get that level of build, and you've also got the TW thing on... What's a bloody thing called for TW? Droidica. That's the one. So you've got... Where's me Droidica? This stupid one. The Droidica. You take into account, number one, my Grievous is Relic 9. It's a full health build. He's at 129,000 health. You well, what would it be at the absolute push out? Even if I did nothing to his modding right here, right now, and we somehow got a perfect Cron. So times by the 120%, so that, and then times by the 60%, which is 1.6. So 454,000 health. That is going to be a brick wall. And the worst thing is, he adds to it. He adds to it. Is it this thing? Based on Grievous max health, target enemy stunned for 1 turn. You both lose 10% of their max health, which can't be gained, and Grievous gains 10% max health for the rest of the encounter. This attack can't be evaded. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Because he's gonna ramp. And ramp. And the very first hit on that add 10% max health, puts him over 500,000 off the first ramp. Yeah, so vintage at the moment. I've been doing a series with one of our officers to improve my mod score because my mods are trash. And basically, we are working our way through all these mods. And yeah, we're having 2 weeks of me farming right now. And basically, because of how many good mods I've actually got in my account, we're farming this and this for 2 weeks straight. And then we're just having an hour or two where we're just going to do mods. So we do a video on it. It's part of the mod series that we've got on YouTube. It doesn't get put up on Twitch. It isn't shown on Twitch. It's just on the YouTube side. And we do talk about a lot. We have had a lot of weird technical issues. Like sound dropping in and out. Sound just deciding not to record on one half. I have now fixed it. Because I've spent quite a lot of time building video files. So like my OBS now has a specific format I jump into. It doesn't have everything and we just go, yeah, that's done. Also, for those wondering, this bar at the top that has the white thing over there, it is for a giveaway for the charity event that starts on the 1st. I'm just going to leave it up for now. So this time next Friday, we will be a good few hours already into the stream, and it's going to be chaos. We've got other streamers jumping on with us. We've got quite a few, and it's just going to be about mental health in general. But as part of it, I'm not allowed to leave Galaxy Heroes at all for 24 hours. On for 24 hours as a minimum. It will be 28 hours in the end, which is just like, yay! And then I've got a 3-hour podcast after that, yay! Why did I choose to torture myself, guys? Why did I choose to torture myself? But yeah, it's like, it's just fun. It's really good. It's really fun. And it's like, yeah. And I sit here and I talk about data crons all the goddamn time. So yeah, once we've got like 6 healths on him, because he's Relic 9, he's going to be fat. He could easily go over 500,000 without having to do his first hit. He does that skittle in horror and suddenly hits it, he might shoot to like 600, 700k. And be an absolute pain in the arse for the rest of the fight. And that is turning General Grievous into a GL. It'll be GL Grievous moments. How on earth are you going to do that much damage to somebody that's health stealing and fucking ramping? Hi guys! It's going to be, oh look, you hit me. Why you hit me? Come on, go away. I don't want to be hit anymore. 10% max health on him. He's going to be painful. He's going to be painful. So, yeah. It's like... You don't see many Grievuses at R9. And it's like, I would love to personally take every fleet. Every single one of these. Him R9, definitely home 1 because I have a use for it at the moment. Already done Executor. Negotiator, definitely. Chimera, yeah, because I want speed on the ship. Radus, fuck off. Executrix, fuck off. Endurance, what the fuck is that? I've never used it. Well, I have to get it to 7-star, but here you go. 2, 4, 3, done. You'll never get touched again. Unless they really ramp the ship up somehow, he will never get touched. It's just like, yeah, we made the Marauder to go on the Endurance. Better on the Negotiator. Damn it. And the thing that makes me laugh is it's like, okay, Separatist fleet need 1 ship. This fleet, oh, I need to edit you. You're changing. Drop you, pop you. There we go. Separatist fleet's now updated. Executive fleet, negotiator fleet, still need this. We are on the verge of these 2. So we'll have this soon enough, and we've already got this pretty close. This is just 2 months away and we're done. Right, we'll talk about the rest after the ad break, because we have got ads on Twitch side. So what we do, YouTube, for anybody new, is we have an ad marker that should be up on screen any moment now for you guys as well. I may need to move it ever so slightly. In green. Yes. There you go. It's been moved. So that ad marker just says to you guys when we're in the ads. You also get the message in chat saying we are in ads on Twitch side. I don't want Twitch to miss out or you guys to miss out. So whenever we're in ads, we talk about all sorts of other stuff. Or we have a break, we have a brew, I pour a drink, I get a biscuit. Or the cat appears. He has been known to go, ooh, ads, I can have fusses. But yeah, there are people that don't get the ads on Twitch side, and we talk to them as well. But then we just go back to what we were talking about. We go back to it. Right. Come here. I need a drink. And there we go. Ads are now over, guys. So thank you very much for waiting there, everybody. Now, so yeah, it's like Executrix dumping ground. Freaking dumping ground for ship fleet. First order, still need to finish this, but it's a fleet. It works. Home 1. I use it, I rip things to pieces with it. Will do. Radis lives on defense. Fuck that shit. Don't want anything to do with it. Hate the fucking fleet. It will eventually get the upgrades for this. But for now, no. Lives on defense. It's literally, here is a filler fleet, enjoy. And then the one that always makes me laugh, Kraken Heron Grommet. The Leviathan. Yep. But then you get down to this last ship, you sit there and you just go, just takes whatever crap hasn't fit anywhere else. Like, I could put the what's it up with this, which, yeah, we will do actually. We'll do some little edits. Like this, I don't tend to put anywhere. I just put it as and where it's needed. We will put that in there. Don't pair, we'll finish off an edit. That in there. So we've got the healer ships. And the bacon, tomato and lettuce, because they put it the wrong way around. It should have been bacon, lettuce and tomato. And we could have just called it the sandwich. It's what it really is. It's a sandwich. They've just put the lettuce and tomato on the wrong way around, guys. If you've in any doubt, it is a sandwich. Guaranteed. This I just have no luck with at the moment. Like, drops wise, we do get pathetically bad luck. Like, at one point, for this, which we only finished the other day, we were on 88 shards for 4 days. 4 bloody days. And double refresh as well, mind you. 88 bloody shards for 4 days on double refresh. What a few spots. Oh, it's your friend outside. Go say hello then. He's like, but you might have food. We've got a cat wanting to go say hello to the neighbour cat at the window, as he does. But also more concerned, I have this and biscuits. It's just like, nah, they're not. The neighbour cat's not as important as drinking biscuits. He's a dumbass. I love you, but you're a dumbass. Yes, talking about you, not to you. But yeah, it's like we're nearly finished on her. We've just got to get one more level on her. We can put this on. I will be very happy then. That's why the TIE Defender just isn't moved from here yet. But at the moment, punishing one is more important. Next one to put on is this, because inflict whenever a stealth ship stealths. But doesn't it steal stealth? Doesn't this steal stealth somehow? No. No, that is a biscuit that you cannot have. Whether if an enemy gains stealth, dispel it and inflict breach on themselves for one turn. Stealth. Alright, okay. And doesn't it start with trying to stealth itself? Doesn't it start? Read somewhere. I don't know. Right, we're going to try it out anyway. And it's like, I've not purposely got fast mods on him. Because it's like, at the moment, I have to climb most days. We'll give it a crack against this, actually. I am still learning how to deal with this fleet. I know that it's not his payout time. I just want to see if we can do it. Do that. Zandible starts. Okay. Now I understand it a bit better. Right, do that. Didn't get the kill, which is irritating. Do this. Do this on him. Okay. We want to bring out this. We'll hit that. Right, okay. Oh, that hurt. That's potentially the fight over. Do that. Come on. Do that. Yeah, we lost the bay now. So chances of us, yeah. There we go. Game over. Fight over. He's stolen the ship. I wanted to see if we could blow up a Leviathan. It's one of those where I know this is serious RNG. Like, you've got to get lucky and nuke certain ships off. And yeah. I haven't got an R8 Cad Bane at the moment, and I haven't got the materials to take him to R8 anytime soon. I can occasionally win. I get a lot of RNG to bring him down. Which sucks. It really does. But it's like, I will take out this, and I'll move on from that. But yeah, honestly, Captain Swag, there's days where I sit here and I go, I'd love to take loads of characters up. Like, I've got a list of characters that I want to take up to R9 and on. Like, there's my list. At the moment, these are the ones that you guys are going to get to vote on. Once we've done Saw, you know what? I'm going to reactivate that. Give us a minute. I'm going to reactivate that now. Where are we? Twitch. Rewards. Channel points. Or I just turned it off. Did I? Yes, I did. I need to rebuild it. So, I'm going to rebuild it properly. Dagger start is tougher than fight. Yeah. And this is the thing. The person that's in our... What's it? Changed straight after we got the ship. Literally the day after it was over to Dagger. Where before that was always fighter. So... no. Vote. User input required. It's gonna be... What we'll go. These... So we've just added it. I'm just editing and making it a little bit better. Right, there we go. We will make it yellow. And there you go. There you go. It's all up and running. So you guys can now re-add to this. We don't really want anything bad for the account. Remember, it's 7.2 million. The account is incredibly strong. And I spend hours trying to keep it that way. Silly things like bays sound like there'll be a stupid addition, but we're going to have an R9 saw. The reason that I allow for things like an R9 saw, even like R9 Wampa, R9 Ray came from it, R9 Grievous, if it makes even a modicum of sense, like there's a requirement for him at Relic 7 for TB. So taking him 2 on, yeah, okay, done, fine. Don't mind that. He's got to go to set. He'll go to 7 anyway. So taking him to 9, meh, okay, fine, do it. And like loads of people have said, oh, can we choose the ones that you've got up here? Yes, you can. But there is no point because these will go whether you guys want them to or not. Ben Solo, Jar Jar Binks, Queen Amidala is this week. Literally, as our raid starts tonight. Once our raid starts, I will be making a freaking move. Get as much as I can. Because I need, what, 1,200? Let's see how far I need to get. Or if I can get it without having to spend. If I can't get it without spending, we'll spend now. And we'll just get it set up. Right, personal rewards. So I'm just going to pull up the calculator, shrink that down so it's a bit easier for me. We've got 40 plus 40 plus 40, 80 plus 80. Those. So then plus 80 plus. So we'll get 1,190 if we get to here without her. Now, usually we get up here. We're bloody close to this. So I don't think we can get to this without her, so we'll only be able to get the 1,000. Well, 1,090. Is that enough, is the question. No, it won't be enough. So, with that being said, we need to find some of these. There we go. I'll just buy that today. We'll have this, we'll buy that. We only need one error magnifier and we're done. And this is how we work this account is there's projects that we're working on, there's stuff that we're working towards. One of them is literally Queen Amidala, getting her to R9. She's no longer in this lot because everything else for that team is done. Here we go. Galactic Republic. So QA, finished. He's finished. And he's finished because we're not putting that on. It's Conquest. No. I know it will make life easy in Conquest. No. I am going to be making a lot of Conquest videos when the new set drops after this one. What I'm going to be saying to people a lot of the time is I'm going to stage everything. So whether it... No. No JRL. No. There's more important armies. Light Trench. Bad JRL. Encouraging me to waste armies. But the whole idea is I want to be able to show you guys like ways to do things without the cheat codes. I will bring up at the end of the videos, like, every single time, JRL, not JRL, JML, him with his army, are going to make your life a lot easier to get certain achievements, certain bloody challenges done. But at the end of the day, it's one of those where it's like, I understand why people get it, and it is something that I would probably recommend. If you're lower in Conquest, and you're wanting to really make a punch up to get up to Red Crate, and you've got an army spare, do it all day long. Gonna work. Gonna make a difference. But if you're already punching to like Red Crate, Gold Crate, any of those, it's going to make life faster, which is great. But is it going to make life better? Because the difference is, so an army here, or I can have Mareks. That's a TB army. That's a TB army that once I've got Inquisitors, even at R5, that's clearing teams. Get them to R6, that's clearing more teams. Getting to R7, I'm now getting Reaver. Yeah, exactly. In this thing, this is the thing. 99.9% of people, reducing conquest grind is great. That is exactly what you want. Getting his will just mean congratulations. For people like myself who do it for others, when they've got it, yeah, I love it. I'll be very honest, I've asked every single one of them, if you can, put it on. It makes my life quicker. And all bar 2 have got it. And yeah, you're at 13.6 minutes. Yeah, exactly. It saves you a headache. It saves you a grind. It saves you a little bit of annoyance. Because holy shit, it is an annoying thing where you've got to get like, okay, you've got to get accuracy up 50 times. Okay, accuracy up. How do we get this one again? Is it hits or counterattacks? Oh, uses special ability. Is downs. Padawan Obi-Wan uses a special ability is ups. So, oh look, Padawan Obi-Wan, JML. Oh look, keep passing it to him. Keep passing it to him. Keep passing it to him. Don't care. You're gonna get all the downs and you're gonna get the ups really quick. Really, really stupid combo teams. But when it comes around to me making the videos, there will be those teams. I will be talking about I've already got it planned that we're going to have the grind it method, where it might be you are going to struggle, but this is a team near enough everybody will have, i.e. CLS. It's a little bit cheesy, but you could do it like this, all the way to the GL answer, which is literally congratulations, here's JML with something like nobility and restraint. Done. Yeah, Badger. So when we start doing all those videos, which is next month, there's going to be a lot of talk about them. There's going to be a lot of bits of planning. And the whole thing is, we've already shown how we're going to do the videos with the Datacron set that we've already released. The whole idea is going to be, we'll do a video for Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone 3, Zone 4, Zone 5. We'll do a video for Globals. And then anything that comes up during it, like little bits of cheese, we'll do emergency videos on. When it comes around to Datacrons, I have got a couple of videos I want to still make. And the videos are going to be about specific crons. So ones you will want to farm up, or ones that are potential really horrible builds. Yep. How are you feeling anyway, Badger? I did see you on a doc stream the other day. I was just chilled out though. But yeah. People also sleep on the fact that feats that is finish a battle without surviving. He is an absolute boss, especially, yeah, exactly. But Bane of Existence, what I want to do is not just use JML. Because something that I did notice about a lot of people that make the videos, they assume you have got every GL. What about accounts that don't? I want to give 3 levels of answer for that reason, where it's like, well, if you've got the GL, here is the cheat code. JML is a cheat code. It's literally, you need X surviving. Okay, shove it with 3 other Jedi, and watch the Jedi go onto a murderous rampage. Oh, you need to get a kill with a specific character. Do the exact goddamn same thing. Except instead of throw it on the Jedi, target the other guy. Done. Yeah. But that's the thing. It's great. He is a cheat code of cheat codes. Both of them are. Padawan Obi-Wan is just that I'm going to complete all the missions. Do not care. But the whole thought behind how I'm going to do it is, what if you don't have those parts? What if you'd not had an army spare? What if you're a Lightspeed account that has got no armies available, no Zetas available? You've just got to do it with what is bog standard. It's going to be a horrible experience for me, but the whole idea is to make it easier for everybody. Because if you find out, say, we had one where Sia, her basic, was ridiculous for it. I'll show you why. Because it was the accuracy up feat. You're feeling rough. Oh, mate. Fingers crossed for you, buddy. Fingers crossed. I hope it does ease up soon. I hope it eases up soon, bud, for you. But, here you go. So, the way that I cheesed this for accuracy up was we took Wat Tambor and we went and hunted one of the frenzy attacks. We also managed to get one of the call assist, the booming voices, and you put it on Vader. And Vader goes, Merciless Massacre, she gives 5. Basic, 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 she gives 5. Because Trench, not Trench, what's it? Wat Tambor just went, okay, enjoy. Hey up, Cram. Welcome on YouTube, buddy. And yeah, Badger, Cram says, sorry to hear that, Badger, and I hope things turn around soon. But he is over on the YouTube. Because he's watching whilst working. Thank you, buddy. But yeah, honestly, guys, it's like there's so many dirty little combinations. And people overlook the what's it as well? These things. Like all these. Everybody overlooks them all the time. And it's like, some of these are just disgustingly dirty. Like, Thrill of the Hunt, let's see. True defense on all bounty hunters, 9 stacks. So if you've got to get somebody to survive and they're a bounty hunter, well, they're not dying anytime soon. They gain Frenzy on payout, 100% damage, true damage. It's like, yeah, bounty hunters, yeah, okay, I've got to get Dengar to survive. Okay, I'm done. Screw you all, I'm done. Fearless Fortitude, again, resistance. So you've got to get a resistance to survive, or you've got to do a resistance feat, or even if it's like an UFU feat and you've got one that's specific for UFUs, congrats. And abuse them. These are not something to shy away from, especially when you're a smaller account. When you're bigger, when you're over 10 mil, 11 mil, 13 mil, these mean nothing to you. They honestly do. But when you're like my size, 7 mil, 8 mil, 9 mil even, these can change a fight. Like, you might need the speed to get your characters going. And if you can have 25% speed with 20% speed on that, yeah, one of these can be worth it. But all I ever buy is these ones. The ones that are directs from the Conquest Store currency. I never buy them with crystals. I'm an arse. I never buy anything with crystals for Conquest. I do 3 refreshes a day. And the only other thing that I do is the weekend prior to TW lock-in, I will do 100 every single day. So I'll spend 300 extra crystals on the run-up to TW, and I'll also do it on the last day for GAC lock. So then I've got a few extra data crons. But yeah, honestly, data crons suck ass. They really do. Hello. No, you are not having cold brew. My cold brew. Somebody has decided he likes iced tea, guys. You'd be good. He's decided he likes iced tea. And he likes stealing it when he really knows he shouldn't. Haven't you? Because it sends you up the wall. Oh, we are in an ad break, guys. We are in an ad break. But somebody likes iced tea, don't you? Even though you know you shouldn't. Because you're a twat. And you turn into an absolute little monster. Yes, you. Like, no, I'm sweet and innocent. Butter wouldn't melt. Mate, if we put butter in your mouth, it would melt instantly. Because you're a mini monster. Right. Seal up my biscuits. Move them away. Mine. Not yours. If you can't tell, he's being a grumpy little bugger. Do you want food? You want some more food? You're being fat. Capital PH? Or just capital F? Being fat. Somebody just wants to have fusses, guys. As you can see, his little head in the corner. It's like, fuss, please. He is ace. I love him to bits. He is trouble with a capital T. And welcome back, everybody. But yeah, honestly, data crons are just something that we have to live with. Conquest, in some respects, is a twat. Some respects is not fun. But if you can plan well enough, captured. Come on, stay up there. If you can plan well enough with Conquest, you can really make some differences. Just had an MRI a few weeks ago. I have lots of bracket antropathy in my lumbar area. It doesn't have... fair enough. Yeah, atrophy. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, for... The lumbar spine area in general is always a problem. Like, everybody laughs that basically I've damaged the two vertebrae at the top of the lumbar spine. Which is why I have really good days with my back and really bad days with my back. Hello. You just wanting fuss. And yeah, honestly, when we do this big mental health stream, right, no, off the desk now. No, off the desk. Being a bugger. Guys, he's trying to get to biscuits. No, you're not having the biscuits. You can sit there. Like, damn it, Dad. But yeah, honestly, it's like, the lumbar spine can be one of the worst things you can ever have. Yeah. Yeah. Lumbar 5S1. Yeah. The lumbar spine is not fun to have damage. Really not. L5 into S1 is like the critical point where it can really go wrong. And yeah, it's not fun at all. Anybody with spinal damage, like I'm a permanent wheelchair user. For those that don't know. Most of you probably do. But for those that don't, I am a permanent wheelchair user. I physically can't get up and walk. I can't actually stand on my own. It would require me to like use rails and push my own body weight up. Mine's L3. Mine's a little bit lower down, which is really, really not good. But honestly, yeah, one of those. It is one of those. And learning to adapt, learning to walk, like when you have major surgery on your back, you effectively have to learn to walk again. Like and the joke is, I still am learning how to push myself around the house efficiently. Like part of my tricks around the house, I've put handrails. I grab them and I pull. It's easier than me pushing down on the tire. So I can catapult myself around the house just using handrails. So it's like, congrats, I need to get to like the bedroom from here. It's 3 handrail pulls. I've got a handrail that is literally here, just off stream. Just over here. It's here. So when I turn and I pull, I fly towards the bathroom or the kitchen. And it's like, it's all set up in a way where it's easy. And the joke for a lot of people is you sit there and you think, oh, but why have you done this? Why have you done this? Why have you done this? And 90% of the reason why people with permanent disabilities do something is to make their life easier. Sucks. Really sucks. But it's to make your life easier. And that's the thing, it's like, yeah. And this is why I'm like what I am with Conquest. I make my life easy. And these videos are to make your lives easier. Like, when we do this mental health stream, it's going to be long, it's going to be quite a lot of hours that I've put in. Because I'm putting in hours now, setting everything up. And it's like, I'm going to have it where other creators can just jump in. Other people that I've already spoken to about it, just literally send me a message, I click 2 buttons and it's done. They're in stream. And yeah, it's one of those where we're going to have a laugh. It'll be the only time where when you see the bar for Thor, that will be shrunk right down and potentially not on stream. Or it will be up, but it will be like under the corner of the what's it. And any what's it's during that time. Oh, it just hits refresh as well. So we'll check the store out. And then we'll do our fleet climb. I forgot that it was that time of day. Here we go. But yeah, so like any money we make off Twitch that day is getting donated. So even if you can't, even if you just go, oh well, I've got a Prime sub, and you Prime sub on the 1st, that money is going to charity. It's not going to stay with me. I'm giving that away. Because at the end of the day, we're on a charity stream that day. Every penny that stream makes is going to charity. Every single penny of it. End of the day, that's who I always have been. Why I do this shit. And it's like, yeah, I push my body to the limit. I really do. But at the end of the day, I just sit here and want to try and help people. Whether that's been good to bite. Like this is potentially really good. High speed, health percentage, protection, tenacity, potency, and is a what's it? Health square with offense, but it's only 3. Like where it's got 3 and speed, these I'm always tempted by. Like this one is a no because it's 3 speed. It's just no, not doing it. There is a very specific mod I'm watching out for, and I may end up buying that. I have to consult with a certain person who is on YouTube whether I buy it or not. But 5 speed, 0.7% health, 2% protection, 1.6% tenacity. It's not a badly rolled mod. But, yeah, it's one of those. Right, next. We won't be able to do this for an hour, but we'll be getting another Zeta today. So we'll work out who that's going on in a minute. We haven't got enough of that. We've got enough of that one. Haven't got enough of get 3. And now we've got no get 2 or 1. It takes me about a week to burn through these 2 guys from TB. So when we start earning more, it might last longer. Right.
Hello there.
Hey up, Tiny Bubbles. Welcome, buddy. Who are we going after? You've got enough. You might not have enough, but we can leave that. Bit crunch it, not buying at the moment. I could be buying these up, but I've got over 1,000. You know much about the... No. They have talked to me about it. I don't listen to a lot of the medical shit to do with my spine. I know that I've damaged huge amounts of my spinal cord, and I mean huge amounts. But yeah, it's one of those where if I needed to do my research on it, I would just be looking at medical journals and reading them. So it sounds really bad. If you never know what a doctor's talking about, there's a website for easy medical journals, easy to read medical journals. I'll try and find it now. Where are we? So this is a site I use when I am questioning shit. And I'll find what I want to read up on, and then I'll read it. Now, it may be that it might be a very specific part of skeletal structure that I'm looking up, or things like that. And there's loads on there. There's more than what I've ever got. But that's what I do. I find the document and I just read it. Some of it I may have to look up other shit to even be able to read it. But yeah. Yeah. So the person that I would surprisingly ask about certain things like this is Tiny Bubbles. When I do have a question at the moment, now that I know what he does, I would be asking him. The difference is, like, I would rarely ask anyway. Ooh, oh, the back, guys. You ready? They're back. We've got him. So we're going to hit this in a minute. 2 to 10. We want to hit, like, 6. But, yeah, that it's one of those of, if you've got friends that do medical shit, they will generally know more than they let on. More because they probably had to fuck around. Right. Let's put ourselves into second. Can we do it? Can we... So ours didn't stealth, but theirs has. Which is fucking irritating. Do that. Now he can't gain buffs or anything. Oh, we lost that. We might have to reset. Do that. But this is the thing. I would prefer to talk to a friend and go, okay, so this is the issue. What is the actual answer? For fuck's sake. Right, that's you gone. Right. Hit that. Take you. Boom. That gives that. You. That. Dead. Didn't kill it. Fuck's sake. Bring out this now. Hit that. So it was something that Badger has got an issue with, and he's trying to learn about it. And I was saying, one of the best things that I've ever learned now is go and read medical journals. Some of them, yeah, written in bastard language. Oh my god, how many fucking attacks? Come on. Okay, do that. Boom. Death mark. You. Do that. Boom. Do that. There we go. We've won. It's messy. I don't mind. It is messy. Do that. But yeah, it's like there's bits where like I will go out of my way to read further medical journals. Like with mine, like I tend to try not to read them because like a little bit about mine. So when you go over 40% damage to the spinal cord, usually means death. Anything above 40% is usually the patient dies. It's not something you want to read. Yeah. And it's like, when you think about it, and people sit there and go, oh yeah, there's this information and this information, it's like, you go and read what medical journals say about spinal injuries over 40% damage. It is literally a person usually doesn't survive. And it's like, Jesus Christ, why did I agree to reading this shit? And it really does put a damper on your day a little bit. But at the end of the day, the reason why I don't let it get to me is the same reason. The reason I turn around and I say, well, end of the day, I'm going to survive it, is the same reason that I go, well, yeah, it's an injury. Who cares? Because I don't. I literally do not care. I will always survive. Always. Got a minute to kill this thing. We might end up getting the ult for this, but we'll see. Because we have... Oh, there we go. We got the win. Second ult. So your question is, how do you fix it? This is the thing, and it's like, sometimes it might be an op, sometimes it might not be an op. Like for mine, they've said they can attempt operations on my spine. No thanks. Notice the words, attempt. No thank you. Here we go, guys. We can do 2. We'll do 2 now. Boop. Yeah, we got the 6. We got the 6 we need. You ready, guys? Are you ready? This is the potentially last Relic 9 we will do before Saw. With 5 droid brains array and a lot of materials away from Saw. Which means tomorrow I need to record a video. Fuck's sake. There we go. Boop. There we go. She's much bigger now. We have Queen Amidala done. Here's a sack was normal and not an issue. After surgery, it's a problem. Hey up, Maxie. Hey up, buddy. You've just missed the R9. Just missed the R9. I am going to put a stream marker because I want to cut that out. Right. That one, and marker. Yeah. It means that I've got to do another video tomorrow. JRL, I'm coming for your spot, buddy. Potentially rough. Potentially rough. You'll be first in the next round. Yeah, we keep wanting to take Nomad's spot, don't we? Our spot, it's not Nomad's. So, we have a bit of friendly competition in our guild with the raid. And it's semi-unfriendly. I'll show you our leaderboard. We have Nomad sat at the top, JRL right behind. Andre. Now, this one I did drop over a mil. I dropped over a mil. Because, yeah, I was... and it was like, nope. I just couldn't be arsed focusing. However, now... I am usually right behind Andre, but I'm at 6.1. And I have just gone from 1.8 to 3.6. This is where I'm targeting, 3.6 now, with that team. Which means I'm adding 1.8 to my score. Means none of you are safe. In theory, I might even take Nomad. Could take Nomad out. It's that moment of, yes, let's do this. Let's start the climb. But I know full well, JRL and Nomad will not take that line down. Neither of them will. Because I know JRL, even though he will say now, oh yeah, I'm not going to overtake Nomad this time, I'm not spending on the raid, still pushes every time to squeak that little bit more. So yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Yeah, so... And Wolfman has arrived. But Wolfman, you missed it as well. You've missed it. We've done some not so light whaling. And now, our Queen Amidala is R9. Oh, here we go, guys. We are going to try and top that raid board. Ah, fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. So, we did talk about it a while back, where it's like, if you're not happy in the guild you're in, may it be because of the people, it may be because they're competitive, they may want other things. It's just look elsewhere. Like, for our guild, we're as friendly as hell. We don't set targets. We make recommendations. But we're a group of nutters. We have a laugh. We have a joke. Yeah, Maxie's looking for people. We're always looking. And I mean always. We never stop looking. I think we've got one person lined up already. And it's like, yeah. Wolfman, the only thing we're hyper serious in is kicking the arse off people for fun and games. It's like, I make TB easy for us. As easy as I can make it. TW, I know it's you, Cram, JRL, you do a lot of work between the three of you, and congrats. Go destroy. We destroy every single time. We're at, what, 23 or 24 wins? We're monstrous. Yeah, guys, you heard that right. Our guild is at nearly a half year's worth of wins. Show you. It's fun. TW is fun. Won't show you, like, the map or anything. There you go. This is the guild we're in. Where are you? Boop. There you go, guys. 24 wins and 2 losses in the last 6 months. Updated 18 hours in guild. But I think it's now 25 wins and 1 loss after that last one. I'm just getting the chance of a lifetime to join a way higher guild in 2 weeks now. It's a couple of days ago. Yeah, and that's the thing. Sometimes you will get it. Yeah. And it's, if you... There you go. There you go. We're all synced up now. Let's have a look. TW. 24 wins, 2 losses. You got to go back 6 months for our double loss. We had a double loss and we've gone on a freaking rampage ever since. And this is the thing. So, it's a little bit weird with how our guild works, Darsala. Basically, we've got recruitment officers and they talk to the people. We want people that are active over everything else. I know there is a GP thing, and I know that there is other bits that we talk about as well. But we're active in every game mode. We're competitive in every game mode. I make TB easy for us, but we do say to people, look, here's a list of what we need. And we do need some people to take some horrible bullets. Was it you, JRL, that did... I think it was you that did last Ugnaught requirement. And it's like, this account is a year and 6 months old. Yeah. Yeah. It is JRL. He's doing it to R6. No, R5. Where we need it. Doesn't need to take it to R9. Stop tormenting him, Wolfman. Be good. Be good. Otherwise, we'll make you wear a cowboy shirt. I'll Photoshop it on you. I will. You've seen the Photoshop. You've seen it. But yeah, honestly, guys, there's like days where it's funny. Good thing you don't. So, what I tend to do is when I'm looking at route plans, what are we on? We're on this. So, what I'll do is I'll jump into hot utils and I'll go through it and I'll show you how I go through it because, yeah. Sorry about the flashbang, it'll go in a second because everything is set to dark mode on this account. There you go. So, when it comes around to TB planning, I have a couple of bits that I use. Yeah, so we have our orders. I don't actually work these regular. I work them about a day or two prior. What I work is these. These are the full rows. Now, where we have a channel in ours, and I just go through these, and it's like, I know now. Do that. And that's it. It's done. The whole channel is finished. I need to move this one from this account to this account because that's a retiring account. Save. So I now know every single one in row 1 is done. I've been working on that for about a week, tweaking and checking and other bits. Now, row 2. Notice I blanked off the other day. What we're looking for. And this is how I create the list. So, priority planet is this one first. So I'll assign out to here first. So we're missing Scythe, a mall. We've got enough malls. We've got Boba Fett's because we've got enough. We just would need to multi-day it. And Scythes we would need to multi-day. Then I'll come back here and I'll do the same. I'll just fill out. Now, Felucia is a multi-day drop for us. So I'm less concerned. So I'll hit that. Now I know one. So we've got 2 sites. We've got malls up here. We've got Imperial probe droids up here. Another one here. And this is where I can look and see what we need overall. Yeah, I'll have a look in a moment, buddy. We are in ads. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly nip the toilet, guys. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah. Yeah, 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. I didn't know. I am back. I am back. Just bear with us, guys. I'm moving myself into position, and then we will catch up to where we were. Sent a picture over to server. I'll have a look in a moment, Maxi. You almost missed the last days of the Punish One event. Yeah, I'm pissed that I can't spend on it, Wolfman. Person I miss most is Dowerbull. Yeah, he's ace. He is ace. This is hot utils. Parts of it are free, parts of it are paid for. NK Rock for. Not sure what to call you there, buddy, but yeah. NK, parts of it are free, parts of it aren't. We've got enough players in our guild paying for hot utils that we get all of the for free. All of the guild stuff. JRL. I'm a Raiders fan, you'll always get a beatdown. Yep. But yeah, so like most of this I'm not too worried by. Braca, we do have 2 days to fill it. Now, I would like to be able to fill it in a day, but if we are just missing 1 unit from each one, I don't care. But what it'll be is, there you go, L3, I've got it. That's fine. Ayla, we've got 1 in the guild. That's fine. It's a multi-day. And Commander Ahsoka Tano, we've got them in the guild. We just have to multi-day it. I use Echo Station, actually. I just really can't get along with Hot Utils yet. I'm sure I'll get great. Yeah, so there is Echo Station. That's where we started. This just makes it easy for me. This is how I see it as easier. I'm very visual on how I do things. And like seeing that this is all we need to be able to be this level of ready. Like at the moment, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take Reeve off that for a minute. Reeve over here. Save. And then that finishes that. The next scythe that we get will likely go here. In fact, no, the next scythe could go here or here. If we get 2 scythes soon, we've got another 2 geoplanet done in a day, which is what we need here. So we then save that. Now, I do have extra templates. I've got Row 7 and specifically Zepho. Just one of us isn't the Then this is the thing. This is why a guild needs banter. A guild needs banter. Because it's so much more fun having serious levels of banter. It is absolutely brilliant having ridiculously fun levels of banter. Yeah, and that's similar to how we do it, buddy. I generally put out a message for like the specific level. Like if you notice, we haven't got Kashyyyk filled at the moment. What we'll do, we'll clear it. So easy way with Hot Utils, come up here, change it to Lothal, change it back to Kashyyyk, save plan, and it's full. Assigned to player. I don't come in this bit as often as I need. We can do all these missions. We can do all the way to 5. It's getting somebody willing to do shit like Ewok Scout, Hoth Rebel Soldier, Resistance Trooper. These are not easy. We've got a Resistance Trooper already. Hoth Rebel Soldier, you look in here and you go, Gear 9. It's the highest in our guild, a Gear 9 Hoth Rebel Soldier. God. Somebody's going to have to take the bullet. Eventually. Eventually. We will eventually need Kashyyyk full. And Ewok Scout, we've already got 1 at Relic. But we've got a couple at Gear 12s. So there's a couple of people that could take the Ewok Scout bullet. We are currently 2 Sand Stars away from completing Coruscant in 1 phase. Yeah, so something that we started to do. And I'll show you because it will help. And Zepho, I come in here, I hit this button, and I go, we need so much shit for Zepho. And it is literally all like, you need this and this and this and this, and none of it's fun. None of it is like amazing shit. So yeah. Zepho's just Zepho in general. So what we've started doing, Maxi, is something that you may want to consider for your guild. So day 1, we fill Coruscant, and we fill this. But to give us room to grow, because we still have GP to deploy once we've done 6 stars, we do this. These are specifically laid out characters that I know either I've got or people that deploy very early have got. In my case, I cover here, 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 and here. Not here. I cover 5 out of the 6 operations. And I just deploy them straight away. So I know full well Corellia on the start of day 2 has an extra, 50 mil on it straight away, making the missions a bit easier. And this one is usually assigned to an officer that I know has R2-D2 and doesn't have Leia, is the usual rule. If they've got Leia, I try and leave them with R2. If they don't have Leia but have like the R5 or R7 R2, I will steal. Because, yeah. There aren't many players. A lot of Conquest units at R5. Yeah. And this is the thing. It's like, we can, in theory, fill this day 1. Now, like if I go in here, Monday. Yep, we've got a few. That pack really helped. But, like, Beskar Mando, we've got spare. R2, we've got spare. And, yeah, I sit there and I go, I could fill this day 1. I know we can. But this just gives us headroom. So, like, we could get up to another 100 mil sat in here, not hit the star, and day 2 start off with a huge hit and done. Yeah, Malgazir, Scythe is our biggest issue. Scythe is, as a guild, our biggest issue. Like, we've got, I think, 2. Do we have any Scythe needed in hand? Nope. And nope. But, yeah, so our day 2 template. I have to adjust this sometimes. Most of the time I don't. Oh, you've got Sign of Django on here at the moment, JRR. I need to change that. But that gets changed in and out all the time. And there you go. Bracker preloaded up. But here you go. Scythe. We have 2. We have 2. In the whole guild, we have 2. But we have... I chatted in the guild about it. I said about it in guild. I said, anybody with Grand Inquisitor, just please, just unlock it. So... there are a couple of people that are incredibly close. And it's like, anybody with Grand Inquisitor, they just need to unlock it. And as soon as they've unlocked it, here you go. We'll be going down to 5 because one of these accounts is being retired. No, you're back. Want cuddles? Okay. So we're going down to 5. But if all these 5 unlock the... what's it? That completely changes our farming plan. It completely changes it. Because it means we can do multiple Geonosians. We can do 2 and 4 on top of everything else. We've got very little to get 6 up and running. Very little to get 4 up and running. And we'll be off. We'll be off to the races. And the whole idea for us, as a guild, is once this is up and running, we are ready to go. I'm already looking at potentially having to increase for day 3, 4, and 5. Or we may increase on day 5 and just do bracket and what's it for day 6. And we've got to get more unlocked. I'm currently sat there waiting on bracket. All the time, I'm just sat waiting on bracket. I know we are that level of close. Here you go, into the map. Like, you need 30 attempts on this. 30 attempts. And it gets you 50 get to each time. So this will get us 1,500? Yeah, 1,500 get to unlock a planet. I love it. I absolutely love it. At a current state, we are able to preload Coruscant completely and 2/3 on Corellia as well. We are at 230 mil, but do with Coruscant in phase. But do Coruscant in phase 1, but we still have players not being active. Sometimes it's, yeah. This is the thing, and this is where, as a guild, we are really active. Day 1, we do Darkside to 3, we do Coruscant to 3, and we pre-set up Corellia. Day 2, we do Corellia to 3, and currently Geonosis to 2, but we are seriously close to changing that to Geonosis to 3. The next day we have to swap down, we go Braca 1, Braca to 3, preload here, and we start our preload cycle. Where then the next day it's here, preloading up here. The next day we go up here, we preload here, and the next day we hit 6 here. At the moment, I want to unlock here so we can just start the process of building Get 3 in Cairo. It's just planning, guys. It's a lot of planning. A TB officer probably spends at least an hour or 2 a week just double checking their plans, making sure that they haven't fucked up somewhere. And honestly, yeah, there's days where it gets annoying. There are days where it really does get freaking killer levels of annoying. But then there's also days where you sit there and you go, okay, let's have a look at this. And if you plan it out right and you get there, this is what you get. Nice and clean. Like, we get Braca set up on day 2. Day 3, Braca is filled within minutes, and we're off. We're gone. And it's right, all the Calcestus guys, fill your boots. But we have guys that have Cal or have baby Cal at 7 as well. And yeah, we just let them go for it. But we broke 10 successful this time. I think it was 11 in the end with 17 attempts. We have got more in the guild that have him unlocked, just don't have him relic yet. And we've already said, as a guild, if you've got him, please just get him up. Please. It's going to make such a difference to us overall. It is going to really make a difference to us. So it's like, yeah. When it comes around to TB, the amount of planning I do is insane. Because I come in here and it's like, okay, well, I go through all 6 days' plans. Before TB starts, I work on day 1, day 2. Yeah, honestly, Battle Fridays, I feel great. And this morning, I had my first negative COVID test. So, yay, I might be going out tomorrow. Gonna test again in the morning just to make sure. Double negative, I'm happy. I'm happy at that point. I know we don't have to isolate anymore, but a lot of my friends are high risk. I'm high risk. Yeah, I'm not passing this shit to any fucker. it wiped me out. It would wipe them out too. I'm not doing that to people. I'm being sensible. Wait, did I say that right? I'm being sensible? Guys, I think I'm ill. I'm being sensible. No, but yeah, there's a lot that went on. I got very, very ill at the start of it. As you guys know, I had a Monday stream. We were all set up to go. We're probably going to be doing about 8 to 10 hours as usual for a Monday. And I got an hour and 20 minutes in and down I went. And it was like, yeah, that shows. But yeah. Oh, in regards to planning, did you ever have issues balancing filling and deployment? Like, you get 60 million from members deploying so much. Yeah, so what we tend to say is operations over deploy. So we want our ops filled within the first 6 hours. And that just literally means when we send out these orders, because we get a message chance, we hit here, I change this to 6, and we put any extra information in there that we want. And everybody's told, deploy ops within the first 6 hours. We tend not to get the first 3-star within 6 hours, but we also put breakers in. So we will have a message that I initially set up that will say stop at. And it may be like, I know we'll get our ops in quick. So mine will say stop at like 232. 232, stop at that, missions only after that point. If you're worried, I would say stop at and put it 60 mil away. So that you know once you're all 60 mil away, you stop deploying there and you've got your ops that will fill it. That's how I would do it. Sure, the first time, 12 hours. Yeah, and that's how I would do it. If you are worried about it, I would put enough of a barrier as your stop point note. So you put a note on here that just says stop at her and contact Maxi. Tag Maxi or tag an officer. Like ours just says tag an officer. We've got a section on our TB that we've got an officer's planning wall, and we've also got a plan section. Our plan section has exactly what we're doing. It's updated by me every time that we're about to start a TB. If we're going for, say, like next time we could go 6 and 6, because we've now got an extra I will update the plan today to reflect that we've now got an extra op. I will then do the maths to see, are we close enough to go for 6-star? If we're close enough to go for 6-star, we'll attempt it. And it will say on there, attempt 6-star. And that means even if I'm asleep and it needs to be updated, it's not reliant on me. Other officers can jump in. People are currently weak, a few inactive. Put them in the... Yeah. And this is the thing. To be really successful at rope, your guild needs communication. Your guild really needs communication to really power through. Like, we do 6, 5, 3, 3, 3, 6. And still have about 100 mil GP left over. Like, once we've got here, and we've got these, we've got enough to hit the 2-star already. So that's 450 get 3, 40 Kairos. I'm happy at that. Really happy at that. So what we do is we promote communication. 90% of what I ask for TB is communication. And it's like, just tag an officer. And it will literally say, tag an officer at this amount of GP. And we get it every single time. They'll jump in the channel, they'll tag an officer, and away it goes. And it really works. Now, yeah, so I used to get frustrated. Really frustrated. There was days where I would want to scream. Hey, upset. There's days where TB, I would be at the point where it's like, fuck you all. Just fuck you all. Honestly, there was days I got really bad with it. And now, I have a rule. At 6 hours to go, I start tagging. At 5 hours to go, I will still be tagging every hour. Same with 4, same with 3. At 2 hours to go, I tell the other officers to message the fuckers. And I let them deal with the twat bags. And it is literally, yeah. 2 hours to go. Other officers, please help. Because, yeah, if I message them, It will not be a pleasant message. It'll be stop fucking over everybody else. Get your job. Get on with your job. The only thing you need to do is fucking deploy. Do it. He's back. Hello, scamp. What do you want? What do you want? Mate you. Ooh, it tastes like kitten. Eat him. That purring away when I do that. You're a doofus. But yeah, so part of it is other officers' support. Honestly. Right. These guys will say to you, I start tagging. And good luck to you. Yeah. We missed two. Yeah. And when we were on Geo, we had a similar issue. People were lazy with it. Because they knew that we would get there. Honestly, Sop, I don't know. Best person to ask is like JRL, Wolfman. Everybody else does a lot more recruitment than me. I just never. So now, if I get somebody ask, I say throw your ally code in the chat. I will then throw it in our recruitment section, and I'll let them know that you're in my Discord server. Done. They can then message you. Because we have like talks. We don't just go, oh, here's somebody new. Like we've got a few that here's somebody's new. They will look at your .gg, they will look at all sorts of other places. We'll run mod score on you. I actually look at your GACs to see how you've been doing. Are you completely fucking around and fucking up teams? I look at your raid score, and I'll also run WookieBot. But we can run WookieBot on the server, set up for you, so you can look at what teams it thinks. And it's like, yeah, at the end of the day, we don't look at one thing. Yeah, oh, my mod score's horrific, buddy. It's horrific. But this is the thing. It's more, if you're wanting help, they will all help. We've got Cram, who is a nutter, and helping me. We're doing a bloody mod series on YouTube about it. That gets uploaded quite regular. JRL is good with modding. Wolfman, yep, scary kill. And we used to have Badger, and I still pick Badger's brains. Yeah, I still pick Badger's brains. But if you go on our server, buddy, and where is it? I think we've got a bot room that everything can just attack. Galaxy Heroes, Mod Hell. Yeah, bot spam room. So you've got C3PO in there, you've got Hotbot in there, a Megabot in there, the Wookiee bots in there. So you can find out everything. And it's like, we had Essex jump in on the last stream when we were talking about mods for somebody, and he just decided to run his mod score. And yeah, yours is better than mine at the moment. Yours is better than mine, Sop, at the moment. But here's the thing, there's ways to get this up. And this is the thing. Loads of people turn around all the time and say, oh, but how do I get my mod score up? Time. Being able to do things. Getting your score up just takes time. Essex will even say to you, he's played 5-6 years on that account. And he's got a 5.34. It's just time. Like hunting decent mods. Literally, so I'll show you on here. Mods. This is not okay to buy, even though it's bloody perfect. It's not okay to buy. Yeah, and Badger, I will still pick your brains. Oh yeah, one sec. Dumbass moment. Dumbass moment. Okay. There you go. Pull it up. Yeah, we're waiting for ads, buddy. We're waiting for ads. We've got the ads message pop up. It's up in the corner. We wait. We just wait. You already know that, so we wait for ads. Ugh. Stretch. And grab a drink. Hey, kitten, move your butt. I'm pouring more iced tea. Right, move your bum. I want to put my iced tea there. Come on. Off the keyboard. That's where the iced tea goes. Yeah. So we should be back from ads any moment. There we go. So everybody should be coming back from ads over the next few seconds. But yeah, so it's hunting mods like this. And like Wolfman said, he'll probably be buying it. Cram, am I allowed to buy this one? I don't know if you're still over in YouTube land. Welcome back. Welcome back, buddy. But yeah, it's one of those where I will sit there and I go, okay, so it's got speed, it's got protection, it's got tenacity, it's got potency because it's potency, it's fixed mod because of this diamond. And then it's like, this may only go to level 12. Like at the moment, I'm doing no work on mods for 2 weeks so that we can actually really get it. How much better is my mod score to yours? I don't even follow any guides. I just press buttons. Right, I will run it and bring it up on stream. In fact, I've already ran it the other day. Where's my mod score? Make sure it's my one. Because I run GAC sims for everything. Who's that? Oh yeah, it's because I was doing a full scout. Play. Oh, I haven't run mine in a while. Hang on. Mod score, calculate. Mod score. I like how that one. Boom. Done. Just waiting on mine to come through. So my mod score at the moment is 1.41. I'll bring it up on screen and I'll show you all that we read on it and how I read it, how I look at it, and everything else. Where is my folder for this? Right. So we'll pull it up on screen so everybody can see my mod score, because I don't hide it. I will never hide it from you guys. In here. Mod score 2 week break. Okay. And then we hit this button. And there we go. So on here, it tells you absolutely everything about my mods. So I've got 14 0 speeds, I've got a couple of 3s, 4s, and 5s. If you notice, I've got grey mods over 15 speed. Then what affects your mod score the most is everything 15 plus. If you notice, I've got 24 mods at 15 speed. I'll run something else in a moment so that I can show you my mod breakdown as well. But I've got all these mods that can still be worked. Anything that's grey, that's below 15 speed, is really needed to be worked. And I've got a few mods here at 16 speed that are grey. Potentially 1 or 2. This is about 9 mods that are grey that are 15 speed. So I'm going to run my mod breakdown. And this is something that I do run quite regularly to look at my account overall. Save image. Here and change this out for the breakdown. Now the breakdown is a little bit more colourful. It's a little bit easier to read, but it only does 15 speed mods plus. So I can see where all my arrows are that are non-speed primary. Like I've got at least what 23 speed mod that's an arrow here. There's one at 23 speed. I'm gonna guess that that's on right, because it'll be a health mod. And like I can look here and I go, okay, well I've got circles up here, I've got diamonds up here, I've got crosses up here, and I look where I know I've got weaknesses. My main weakness in my account is any arrows that are non-speed primary. So I'm still looking for a 5-speed protection arrow that's also got to be health, because that is for what's it? Jump here. That is specifically for Sia. At the moment, she's got a speed arrow. I don't want her to have a speed arrow. I want her to have a protection arrow. I've got protection here with health and speed. We'll be working that soon. Protection, speed. Again, protection, speed. This is all I focus on, is protection and speed. Like every single one of these has got a percentage protection, if not primary. And most of them have protection speed. Well, protection. If they've not got a protection primary, they have got protection secondary. And it's like, Jesus Christ. I am so focused on getting good amounts of protection on her. So that's what she wants. Can you look at my protection already? We'll go back. Just so you can see. And I've got 22,000 extra protection on her. She's not even relic. She's not finished. I found a 15. Yeah, exactly. And you will find random mods. Like, I go in here all the time. I go on my modding. And I work my way through. And it's like, who's got no mods at the moment that needs modding up? IG88. We'll do IG88 today. So I will jump on .gg. I pull up that. I go IG88. Now he is a pilot, so I should be putting good mods on him. Realised. I haven't modded my IG88 yet. Yep, that's embarrassing. So, top 100 guilds. So some use potency. I'm probably going to use a potency set on unassigned mods. Sort by speed. So we'll start in this one. We want either 2 of these, or these. They're all I want. So what does he want as primaries? Crit damage, protection, and potency. So some potency is required. So I'm probably going to look for crit damage here more. Oh, there we go. That's a mod for it. Boop. IG88. Yep. Don't you start. Don't you start. I forgot to put any mods on him. And I use him all the fucking time. God damn it. My brain is fucking pointless at times. And we're looking for potentially potency down here. If not potency, what's the next choice? Being offense. So have we got any offense? Got defense, protection, tenacity, health, protection. That's going to get binned. Tenacity. Protection is the next one. There we go. So we've got protection, we've got some crit chance, which is what we want. Because, yeah, we want crit chance really on this, but we've got defense. Let's just quickly see if we can get any crit chance on it. Nope. So we've got this one, which is protection. Go here. He wants protection. So we are now on these mods. So we'll put that on for now. We've got to go with one of these. Protection and offense. We'll take that one. And finally, we need just one mod of it, which we don't have. Do we have potency mod? Yes. So what we can do, we can't do it with you. Could do it with you. There we go. And confirm. We've increased the speed. We've increased all the stats. We've probably made the shit better. Before you say anything, Wolfman, yes, I know. I know, I should have had him modded already. Where is he? Let's go check him. Quicker to go. Up top. I know. I have a review and give some. Yeah, we'll have a look at him shortly for you, Sop, if you want. But it's like, now that this is going to be better, I don't use this a lot. I don't pull it out as much as people expect. Like, people will say, oh yeah, you're going to have brought that out and used it in the... No. It's now very low priority. It's the third ship out. Nice one, Dot. So just remember, turn off connection to desktop audio. And then if you create a section called sound, a scene called sound, add all your sources using the application audio beta. And then you can turn off all of them, or any of them, and just make one pass through. But that means you could just literally dump them in, and away you go. I'll show you I'll send you a screenshot of how I've set mine up, so that you can play with it, buddy. But yeah, honestly, it means that I can have Discord in my ear now, and you guys would never know. I could have a different music source in my ear. You guys would never know. I might even have different music on. I have right now. I've got very different music on right now. So I put some extra music on a little while ago. But yeah. Honestly, some of the best thing that I've done is learning little ideas. Like the green screen layer. I can turn everything on and off whenever I want. Like here, I just come in here and I go, boop, oh look, gold bar's gone. Gold bar's back. But yeah. It's little things that you can really do to make streams easy. Yeah, exactly. So if you go into your settings, can I pull it up? I can. I'll show you on stream, actually. Sod it. We'll show it on stream how I've got it all set up. I'm going to have to do pull up here. So you guys are going to get a behind the scenes look at what I fuck about with all the time. Boop. So I have this, and this is every game that we have, every file that we have. Anything that's not on this, I can't hear. Or you can't hear. I can turn off shit like Discord. All these They're just set up, ready to go. So I can have Discord on and you guys wouldn't know. When I raid, I have that up. Now, the setting for this, to make it work right, disabling everything here. And that way, if you do not have a BlueStacks thing here, they are never going to hear BlueStacks. But you could just go, boop, turn off, done. You can hear it, they can't. But the other thing to do, if you're running a game that's on pass-through, so for instance, WoW, you go in here, you go into filters, advanced audio properties. You look, sound alerts, monitor and output. Just put it to monitor and output. For your pass-through for your PlayStation, change it to monitor and output. Your PlayStation will come through your headset. And there you go. It's the only thing you change. So where this will be the one for your PlayStation Connect, your sound capture card, monitor and output, done. That way you can hear it, they can hear it, done. And like all mine are monitor off because I turn them on and off all the goddamn time. So it's literally just monitor off, monitor only, which is muting output, or monitor and output. And I would just do that. And then you can just turn off what you don't need. Like, I don't have the TTS on because it comes through OBS. And like, I could turn this off if I didn't want you guys to hear the sound. Like, there you go. Ready? Where are you? Music. Boop. No music for you. Still see the bars moving. Ready? Up. I'll turn it right up. Now you guys can hear it right up. I have it down here. So you guys can still hear it. I can just mute it whenever I need. So even when I go over to like WoW or anything, I initially will just go boop and mute that. There you go. And yeah, I use this, I look at these stats, and honestly, I look here as well. If you notice, we went for this. Because I want potency on it. I want him to stick shit. But yeah. But you'll also notice, I have that open. So I can piddle about in green screen, I can come into my live scene, I can go like this and go, boop. And now you can't see it. So I use the same top screen for where I leave OBS so that I can always do it. But yeah, you can't see it because this game is overlaid on it. But just before I'm about to share the webpage, I move it to the bottom screen. And I actually have hotkeys on my Steam Deck for that. So it just moves where certain things are, so that I can always see them. So you guys got to see the fun way I've got stupid shit set up. Yep, so when you're ready, buddy, let us know and we'll go through and have a look for you. But yeah, oh, there we go. Payouts hit. We got 370 here. So we've got enough to do our shit now for tomorrow. Right, let's just go spend up these. The part I was missing all the time. What I was missing all this time and never thought about it was use my PC headphones here, the PS. Yeah, honestly. So I've got my Xbox rigged up and it's rigged up in a weird way. But I've got the Xbox Live app so I can hear the Xbox chat in my headset. But you'll never hear that. Ever. The second part is, like, if I'm raiding in WoW, I can't put our raid chat on. So I just knock off the raid chat. You guys never hear it. Ever. It's not because I don't want you to. I'd love you to be able to hear it. Some of the ways things are phrased. Number one, it would have to be an 18+ chat. And number two, still some of the shit's being said could easily get me banned. Just rank 2. What is this? What? Yeah. It's like I already put that there's a swearing warning. I don't hide that I don't swear. I'm ex-military. God help you. Yeah. So the only reason I climbed to second only is, number one, it's a fucking levy. It's a horrible levy. Absolutely disgusting levy that I can't get past. And the bugger is still working on it. He's already got this to R9. He's already got this up to R7, and he's already said he's taking this to R9. He's also taking this bugger to R9. I am not going to get through him. So I don't. I leave it. I take 25 less crystals a day. Here you go. I take 25 less crystals, I take 100 less of this, and 20k less of this. Do I care? No. Do I really care? Absolutely not. For nearly 6 months, I was getting first every day. Now I just don't care. It's like, the difference is that, like, a day earlier, a week, I drop 1. I drop 1 Zeta and, oh look, I move on. Does it bother me? No. Should it bother me? Probably. It's so difficult to get first with the P1s. Honestly, Azurite, it's easy. It's just, we have a levy that is very well built and extremely well modded and is a good player. And he makes it very hard for us to knock him off first. Exceedingly hard. Now, who is going to get it, guys? Who is going to get it today? Not going to be you, 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 not going to be you. It could be Trench, because we currently do use him. It could be his leadership, which is pretty damn tasty. It could be his special, which is also pretty damn tasty. Or we could put this on Seer, which is pretty damn nasty. Wolfman, you're good at this shit. You're very good at this shit. This is what shit we've got to put it on that's important shit. You use Profundity. Yeah, Profundity is getting wrecked. That's right. It gets wrecked by the Punishing one. It gets absolutely wrecked. Wolfman, you're good at this shit. Where should I put it? Because I could even put it on Rex and get Marksman up, which would be the last piece. Make his team even fucking more annoying. Especially when he's going to go to Relic soon. I am highly debating putting it on Seer. Because that is just disgusting. Heal damage equal to 10% of the target's maximum health, but each turn the enemy has taken this encounter. The weakest light side force user recovers 50% health. And it's 10 cooldowns. And it starts on cooldown. It's likely to kill you. 200% of the target user's maximum health. This is likely to kill you. Especially when she's also purposely slow. I don't use her right now, but very soon I will be. And very, very soon. Because we are doing it this month. We'll have Talon Malagos. Which, in all honesty, I could probably save it for him. Because I think this, which is the one, is Die Whelp You Definitely Want. I know this is an army. I And I know this is a Zeta. So it's like, I probably should save it for him. If I'm honest. If I'm honest, I probably should save it. Because, yeah, we want Malakos's god tier so that we can go die whelp and nuke everything off the face of the planet for fun. So we will be getting him this month to try and split up our big farms. Because the big farms here, we've got stuff like Luthen, Maul, Ahsoka, Boba Fett. These are all painfully big farms. Like, we're going to get Ezra Exile end of the first one. So, like, in a month's time. But we're also going to get bloody... What's it in a month's time? Next month. We'll get Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. Which, again, is TW, but it is something that I want. It is something I will spend time on. So, like, people are saying to me, oh, you're coming to the end of all the farms, the proving grounds. Maybe coming to the end of them, but they aren't going to be finished for a long time. Malakos I want to take to at least Relic 7. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, he's a tank. I want to take him to R9. Want to. It will be a pain in the bloody arse. Same with Malgus. He is going to go to R9. I'm hoping for the birthday they do Lightspeed bundles. And I'm really goddamn hoping that those Lightspeed bundles are bloody the Revens. If it is... Relic 9, Relic 9, Relic 7, enjoy. I just suddenly inherit teams. And I can tell you now, I'm going to take the absolute piss. I am going to destroy things for giggles. If these are the next Lightspeed bundle, and even if it's C or preferably JML, if it's JML or C, I'm going to be a very happy person. If it's JML, I'm done here, by the way. It's like, done. That's the danger of them bringing that out for me. If it's C, I get my pilots and I get other bits and pieces, but yeah. Welcome back, Sop. Welcome back. Oh, we've just done your account. No, I'm kidding. But it's like Stark, Veers. I'll be happy. Thrawn, I'll be happy. They've basically done the JML bundle through the Hearth and Rebel bundles. Yeah, kinda. We are bloody close to JML, to be honest. Old Ben needs 2 relics, which, okay, not too bad. C-3PO on mine just needs 2 relics. Mon Mothma needs farming. That's the only reason I will buy it, is Mon Mothma needs farming. Needs just, what, 2 relics, I think? Yeah, 2 relics. Needs unlocking. Needs finishing. Needs like 1 or 2 relics, 3 relics. I'll grab that now for you, Sop. And then we'll have a look. Rebel Y-Wing. Finishing. And it's just like Hermit Yoda. We are insanely close. But we're insanely close to like Jabba as well. We're at 4 of 16. Leia, we're at 7 of 16. So Leia is insanely close. And then on top of that, JML is 6 of 16. So this is where we're going next once we've got Ahsoka. GL Ahsoka. We're going to go here because it'll mean that we'll have the annoying Kenobi team at a very annoying level. Right, let's have a look through Sop's account quickly for him. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, no full stop. Be good. Any Sop. Right, we've got an ad break. We will wait for the ad break because I am going to also grab Sop's mod score and everything. Save image. We're waiting, buddy. We're waiting. Don't worry. It just gives me a minute to sort everything out. Oh, yeah. Right. There we go. Right, there we go. Yep, you should be out of them now, buddy. There we go. So, we do wait for your ads, bud, so never worry about that. Right. So, first of all, you've got Punishing 1 at 3-star. You've got everything. I would work on either your Negotiator or your Malevolence. I wouldn't work on both at the same time. That's my first thing, is I would work on one, get one finished, then work on the other. At the moment, for me, I'm not touching the Malevolence. It may come in a pack. I'm just not touching it at the moment. I need more Get 3 than hell. Yeah. Get 2. We do Maxi, but it's more like help, advice, and things like that. We don't particularly do reviews. Your Lord Vader. Speed and health. I'm going to pull up Lord Vader on here so that I can have a look at if you've actually modded him right. Mods. 100 guilds. Speed and health is the build. Lots of protection I see so far. Yeah, that's fine. So it says that it should be speed, but it's 40% is protection. He wants protection, so I would probably say that's a better bet. It says crit damage, but again, I'd be tempted to go protection. Yeah. Mate, even 10 speed is a good amount of speed. What I would be doing if I was you, more than anything, is more, don't make these 6-dot mods until you've got a bit higher speeds, because like a 6-dot mod with 10 speed, I would still have this as a 5-dot and just be looking for a better mod. Remember, the mod materials to take to 6-dot are freaking hard to come by. It takes me a week and we have like 300, 350. So I can do 6. 6 is not fun. Yeah, the percentages are nice, good offense, good health, but it's just you want to keep like mods as cheap as you can. So my general rule at the moment is anything below 14 does not go to 6-dot. If it is 14, it'll only go to 6-dot if it's 3 drops, and that's it. Which means it's still a really good mod. But it's just slightly under where it would usually be. So like it's 14 speed, it'll go to 15 thanks to the pump, so it hits the minimum requirement to move on. And it's like, okay, well, it gives me then the percentages. And that's how I work mine. I get 3 strikes of speed, then 60. Yeah, and so if you get a striker speed, we'll pick a random. He's all gold. I need to be able to see. Yeah, so here you go. We'll do Dookie. Just count duck it. So that, okay, you would want these two as percentages, and then that would move on. This one. So I would not take this any further. I know that it started off gold, or I hope that it started off gold, but I wouldn't take that. I would be looking at that one. Wouldn't be looking at that. This one, 13-3 speed off 3 hits. I'll take this to gold. I'll take this to gold and hope for a speed hit. If I didn't get a speed hit, I wouldn't move it. If you got a speed hit, it's a minimum of 3. This will be a minimum of 16 speed. It could potentially be 19 on a high hit. So, yeah. If you get a 19 speed mod hit, great. If you get a 16 speed mod, 16 speed, oh look, it's over 15, it now goes to gold. You might then get a gold hit, but I would only take it to the first level of gold, so, what's it? But yeah. Random mods and something like that. Yeah. So I do follow .gg for putting mods on. When we're working mods is very different. We've been building stuff out and going through stuff, and it's a lot to talk about on the videos. Like, this is why we're doing the videos, because it's easier for you guys to keep looking at. Like, it's not, oh, it's easier for me. I freaking hate recording videos. I hate editing. Editing is shit. Like this, 12 speed, I'll take that one more. I'll go to purple. If it doesn't hit at purple, I probably wouldn't go any further. It means you've got a very poor hit somewhere. You've got a 3 speed hit. At least 1, maybe 2. You could have a really good hit and 2 piss poor hits there. But you're just sitting there working your way through and you go, okay, well, 7 is purple. No. That'll stay at 15 and just stay there all day long. Like C3PO. These 10 speed. So, like, this is the stage I'll be taking them to at 15 speed. Like, this one, definitely. I would hit on this one again and hope. I don't know. Have you been remodding for raids or anything like that? That's usually why mine are all freaking messed up. But yeah. Honestly, bud, your account is always nice to see because you're working on stuff that's not what everybody else goes for. Like having Lord Vader, the fact that you're going to have a good Bad Batch. I would be tempted, because you've got it, to ramp these to the moon, take them to R7. Scare the living shite out of people. Like, get Hunter super fast, 13 speed. Okay. I would probably be looking for a better speed arrow. 5 speed would take that up again. 4 speed would take that because it's cheap. 3 speed, I would be looking at replacing. 4 speed, I'd take that up one. Hope. Get a speed hit, maybe not. Goes up to green, gets a speed hit, you'll be happy. If not, stays at green. Doesn't get used. Stays on there as long as you've got it for a replacement. Same with this one, I wouldn't use it. Wouldn't push it on. So, it's more about just having... Oh yeah, I'm always running out of everything. I'm running out of everything, buddy. But it's having a little bit of, what's it like? These, I would only be doing 4s and 5s to go up to green. Green, if they're 5, yes. If they're 4 and you've got lots of the material, maybe. Maybe. But it's like having that strict routine. Like, we've got an even stricter routine at the moment. I don't do it unless I'm told that I can. Because, yeah. We'll go and show how we've been doing all ours. Won't be doing it today. Yeah, we go in here, we create filters, and it's like unassigned. Well, it'll be all, and it'll be those, and it might be these, and that quality done. And then we're looking, and we'll go sort by speed. So here you go, 25 speed mod on Shin. We'll take that to gold to get to 26. This one, 24 speed mod, not gold. But she can't take it at the moment. Yeah, and this is how you would find them, because you'd go in here and you go speed as at least, and you want, well, less than 2 search. And these will be all your all your single drops. So that's how you would find all your 5 speeds. Because that's brought up every single one of my 5 speed mods. If I remove that, I've got 20s, 24s, 21s, 20s, 20s, 15s. And it's like, my next things is working these 14 speeds. So 14, 14 here, 14 here. Like, once we start working the 14 speeds, we will race up in what's it again. But these 13s will not go to gold. They're just not good enough quality. And this is where being a little bit brutal, like, this is a good mod. It will still go somewhere for now. But eventually I want to replace it. Eventually this will get replaced, and it's like, it's not a great mod. If we then go in here and we do this, we have to come down here and it's like a health one, a offense one, and offense. I'm looking for, well, he's got no speed, so this needs replacing. But I also need a protection with speed for what's it, so yeah. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, with the videos that we're doing, it shows that you can do it relaxed. Like, it's maybe 30 minutes every week. But you put in the week's worth of farming. Like, you put in your week's worth of farming, you build up your week's worth of farming, you stack it all together, and then at the end of that week, you do a 30-minute session, you upgrade a few bits, and away you go. Hang on. I know. I'm just having to press a button on this. I just hit upgrade button and hope it hits an offense and speed. Yeah, sometimes you just got to be super critical. Like, one of the videos, we found this. 25 speed, protection, health, and tenacity. It is absolutely perfect for Marek. Beyond freaking perfect. You have this. This is still going to get rolled up to blue. This will get rolled up to blue. This one, nothing yet. I don't know if this is speed or not. If it isn't speed, we'll have to replace it. This one, 4, it'll get rolled. No, it won't. It's too low. Full speed. Full speed and purple. Next one's gold. No, not going anywhere. This one, this is going to get replaced. In fact, we'll have a look if we can replace today. Do that. Boom. Right. So we need to replace like for like. So health, no. Protection, no. Offense, fuck no. Offense, fuck no. Crit bunch, nope. Crit bunch, nope. So we do need a speed arrow on him. And this is where it's like, we're sit there. And it's like, yeah. When it comes round to me adding stuff to the account, it's done by me, by hand. Right. Stop. Over there, please. Not in the middle of the screen. And it's like, I'll work my way down, and it'll be like, okay, so we've got Rebel Officer, Leia, Heathcarth. Heathcarth's got Gold Arrow. Offense with 12 speed. Yeah, okay. Goodbye. We might steal that for somebody else, actually. I have a ton of speed arrows till someone told me I should have got more variety in my primaries. It's helpful to have others, but 99.9% of the arrows you're going to use, ever, are going to be speed. It's a guarantee it will be a speed arrow. Like, most of what we use as a group is speed arrows. It's not like we do anything else. But it's like, the thing that you've got to remember is, even if you've got those speed arrows, they're still good. Like, tanks. Some tanks want speed. Some tanks don't. Some tanks will still take a speed arrow. Because, yeah, why? That's your main source of speed on them. Raids, 90% of the raid you need speed for. Specific characters, again, you're usually finding it's tanks or people with weird loadouts that are just plain stupidly annoying. Like, we'll do Baze. I know he's a tank, so we want that, and sleeping. And then we'll go into her, and we'll find Baze. Health, all protection. So we ain't gonna have an arrow for him. I can tell you that. Go there. I need to put that on. So I don't steal if I can help it. Right, at the moment, I know I have not got a protection arrow. I just know I haven't. So I'll have a quick look at what they used in secondary, which is health. So I think we've got a couple of health arrows. Avoidance, offense, low speed, low speed. Right, we'll put that on for now. Hey, Ricky P. Hey, buddy, thank you very much for the raid there, bud. We're just going through, like, good habits for mods at the moment. Because I really didn't have them for a long time. So what does he want? Protection. So we've got a health protection. We'll put that on. It's not got any speed, but we haven't worked it yet. At the end of the day, it may get what we want, may not. If it doesn't, it doesn't. If it does, well, I'll be a bit happier. Yep, some health. How is your gat gun, buddy? How is the gat gun? Action on this. With 5 speed. I want some protection percentage. Really? Protection. That's on that. Percentage protection, but yeah, we'll go with that one. There we go. So he's just modded up. Oh, forget today. Well, I'm hoping that our opponent doesn't come back. It is messy. It is messy. I'll show you how messy. He came in before we had started our stream, cleared our front wall completely, which, okay, fine, fair enough. What I expect. Got to our back wall and hiccuped and stopped. Hasn't attacked north at all. But our north is full of disgust. It's meant to put people off. Usually their food as well, but that's not the point. And then front wall, we one-tapped like he did. Back wall, I dropped one and still cleared. We could have potentially full cleared without. And then we've come up here just to make it a bit more awkward. So knock that. We dropped this right at the start of the fight. So it was more, let's clear south. This was the one risky team. It fucked up on us. So we just went south. It was like, I was going to clear here, then go clear south, then come back, clear this up. But it was like, we ended up having to bodge team for this, bodge team for this. Just didn't go well. Did not go well. So instead, we've talked about like data crons, the new set, good farming habits for them, mods. We're just going through loads. So, and talking about the evil 24 that's actually 28-hour stream that's coming up on the 1st. Because that is gonna wipe me out. Have a good one, sir. Have a good one, buddy. Oh, nice crunch. So I will be finishing probably in the next 30-40 minutes because I am going to cook myself a lasagna, I think. I'm in the mood to cook today, which is rare. But we've got 4 hours. I'll keep you guys informed anyway on Discord. You know that. Yeah. It's interesting because, like, we've got a lot of mod work to do. Right, cat. Cannot sit in the middle of the screen. No. Sit at one end. Somebody is... There you go. There you go, dumbass. You're just going to sit up there and sulk. I know you're sulking up there. He's sulking. Now he's not sulking. Hello. Yes, you can stay that end. You're not coming all the way over. Oh, good boy. But yeah, so I did. We should. Well, we are gonna save the Zeta for Malakos because we get him this week. Well, at the end of the Conquest, we're going to double refresh and make sure we get him this time so that we can actually get him done, hopefully, before we start unlocking other stuff. But yeah, it was like the account's growing all the time. The account is just getting stronger and stronger, and it's just more hilarious to watch people struggle more and more. And it's like Trench, although he's TW, really works in GEC. Puts in so much work you would not believe. Like, we are gear short at the moment to take anybody up. Tomorrow I am taking Shin and Great Mothers to 7. So I'm not allowed, Wolfman. Go ask Cram. Not allowed. Not allowed to touch him at the moment. I do want to slice them all up because it's like, it's actually really, really quite tasty modding on him. Like, a lot of health. Heck of a lot of health. Making him quite tanky. I want to get health percentage on here as well, if I can. Let's have a quick look. Is it those two? I've got none. That's why he's got shit speed on there. Like 8 speed. I want more health on there. What's funny is I don't even think I have him modded right. Technically, I have 20 speed. Yeah, so I don't technically have him modded right either. People say, oh, you don't want tenacity on him. I do. Like, I was chatting to somebody about it a while back. It's like, if you cannot ability block this bastard, what are you going to do when he starts doing all his shit and fucking with you? This is just going to mess you up. Yeah, but imagine not being able to ability block him. You're there going, stop, freaking trench, freaking killing me, stop it, no. And it's that moment of, no, die. How to annoy people in GAC, guys, is either build things ridiculously fat or ridiculously tanky as shit, or like me and go, everybody says my Ray is modded wrong. Yeah, I wish so too. I really wish you could as well. Because my Ray is ridiculous health. I don't have much damage. Still got 9k, which is respectable. But look at all the health. Most people have Ray around 200k. Around. Most are like 180 to 190. I'm nearly 100k on you. And I still want to reroll. I still want to roll more health on shit. Like, I want to move, like, some offense to health. Yeah. But we worked out earlier. There's a chance if I can get the perfect cron at being 1.4 million health. She's a raid boss. She's a raid boss on her own. Deal with that. Especially when 25% of it becomes protection for everybody else. Enjoy. Enjoy like 300 million protection. Well, 300,000 protection. Starkiller can't even touch that shit. You might think it's trench food, but seeing that level of health might make you think twice. 93 is my low. Nice. It is nice to see that people come up with other counters. But it's like, yeah. See, it's just rocket burn. And then chunk ray down. TM tray. Yeah. And it's like, if I can get these even fatter, I will. Like, this is missing a health secondary. It's missing one roll on health. Which I'll roll off that protection. Don't care. I'll attempt to get it on health. Yeah. And this is something that we said before today. If you're going to do it, and you're going to go for data crons, and some of them are absolutely disgusting. This is one we didn't talk about. Django Fat. For the trench team, reflecting back damage as true damage, which can't be evaded. Yeah, it can't defeat shit. Django Fat is gonna be a freaking problem. Let alone, if you take this on attack, you can actually make him the taunting one. Yeah. Hit and reflect. Hit and reflect. Hit and reflect. Go to freaking hell. This is going to make the trench team a problem. The best part is, he's a merc. So what level 6 do you want? Well, he can't take this. He could take the stun. Django Fett stuns you! How to make somebody's life a living misery. Django Fett's flamethrower will stun. Or his missile, if it doesn't kill you, will stun you. Oh yeah, some of these are disgustingly fun. We've been discussing some of them, and it's like, I want this on L3. Because L3 is a merc with a really ridiculously high defensive value. 400% of that ridiculously high defensive value and then lose 50% defense? Yeah. She's not going to be as tanky. She's going to kill. Alright, we'll wait until after. Wait until after ads. Stretch. Big stretch. Big stretch. Ugh. But yeah, I am loving these sets. Oh, you good? You know that I'm streaming, as you can see that it's all up. You're not a doofus. Much. Okay, you are a doofus. Mr. Doofus is here, just here. He wants some fuss time. Hello. No, not there. You can sit there. You know that's where my hands go. Good boy. Yes, I am training a cat. He does actually know how to sit. Sometimes. Sometimes he just ignores you. Like cats do. But yeah, honestly, that offense, the stun, the debuff, they're all really scary. We need... So, the main thing that I keep saying, we need to see what this Balin Cron is. Without seeing the Balin Cron, we don't know if this is going to be worthwhile for his team. At the moment, I would still edge towards stun, because it's going to be horrific. Remember, if you can't take a turn, you can't win the game. That's it. Yeah, Wolfman, honestly, I'm at the stage where tomorrow, Great Mothers and Shin will be done. It's a 7-star. I know this is going to kill me. Absolutely freaking kill me in relic material. I'm going to run dry. Constantly. But I'm just hoping with the what's it being tomorrow and a few other bits and pieces that maybe I can get all these to relics before the event. It's a likelihood it could be next Friday, which will be the 1st. It's a tall ask. A real tall ask to get all of them done to Relic 7 in a week. If it turns out that it is on next Friday, I'm doing it. It's a 24-hour stream, charity stream. I will freaking well kill myself to do it. I'll make sure that they're Relic 7. And then we can get Balin and we can laugh. And yeah, it's likely that I will be incredibly tired of seeing these teams. But it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it because for that 24-hour stream, it's part of an unlock. Let's do it. And things like that. It'll be fun. Like, the amount of gear I need is not a lot. Like, we'll go through hers. Like, got some of those. Not got any of them at the moment. Got 2 of them currently sat there. Some of that. Got enough here. Again, it's that shit. Again, we've got 3 of them, 2 of them. We're getting close to those, and I'll buy those tomorrow as well. Great Mothers. Just that shit. And it's like, you go on him. Yeah, it's this shit that we need again. I need another one of them, which we're 4 off. We can have a look if we can get any more of them now. Drop to that, because we only want 4. Get another 2. Another 2, come on. Come on, one more. There we go. And then that is, once we've got these, that's this character done. The thing is, this character, these, are in this shit. Buy it. I will just farm what I need to farm. I'll buy these if I need to. Like these, I will be potentially buying tomorrow just to get them all. Got 6 days. If I can get all these to start a relic, I will just push for relic. And try and get ready for Balin. Can you imagine what it'll be? 7.3, maybe 7.4 by the time I've got Balin. Like, let's just go normal relic 7, 31 mil. 31 thou against 19. So it would be roughly 10 thou per. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. And about 5. So 45 on this. Yeah, it will be about 1.3 million. 7.3. When we unlock Balin. And it would be nice to just have Balin to go, right, okay, let's see what he can do. If it looks like we're going to get Balin, I'll hold the Zeta for Balin. And we'll start building Balin out. If it does look like we're getting Balin next week, we might not even like go after Malicos. We might wait the month. Instead of double refreshing, just wait the month. So that we've got time to work on the rest of the ship. Because I'd like to keep clearing these down as much as I can. As much as I can, I want to keep clearing each bit down, getting it ready, getting it gone. Like, he's got to go to Relic 7, Relic 6 or 7, I can't remember which. Relic 9, great. Gonna take him to Relic 5, gonna take Watt to Relic whatever it is for JMK. He's got to go to Relic 7, Relic 3 for now. And it's like, I'm just going to keep plodding away. Like, all the stuff that's come from Conquest, all the Conquest characters, I do want to take to about Relic 3 to Relic 5. Preferably, if they're not needed for TB, they won't go much higher. If they are needed for TB, they will go higher. For stuff like Malicos, on the other hand, he will go to Relic 7 because that's where attackers live. Relic 7. Maybe Relic 8 at a push. But once we've done with Balin, we'll start getting the Ahsoka requirements farmed up harder because we're at 20 of 100 and 26 of 100 of these. And we'll be farming this and once we've got all these shard farms out of the way, we're just going to make a move on Inquisitors. Because, yeah, why not? With having Marek, going to make TB a joke. It will just make TB a joke. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next couple of months with this account. We'll have this in 2 months and... No, 3 months, because we need to do it once more, because we're going to be exactly 5 shards short. Fuck's sake. 5 fucking shards. Let's see if we can get that in 2 months. You tagged me in Datacron Addicts. Hang on. Yep, same problem. Same problem. I need to invite you to Datacron Addicts Anonymous. Bear with us. Have I got it on here where it took the... Yeah, so we've got a channel on my server for the streaming stuff that's called Datacron Addicts Anonymous. The voice chat. And when new Datacron sets come out, that's where I sit. It's Datacron Addicts Anonymous. When I'm planning videos and shit for Datacrons, it's where I'm in there planning away. And it's just a jokey thing. Yeah, honestly, JRL, seeing what it does, I was sent a clip. See if I can find that clip. It was Rex that sent it to me. I think it's good. He sent it direct. Rex, are you in here? Where did you send the clip? Or was it on stream, I think? Maybe. I think it might have been on stream. God damn it. But yeah, honestly, holy shite. It makes any mission just like you put in the usual Inquisitor team. You take out the healer because you don't actually need it. You're just going to cause chaos. And what happens is, eighth brother throws his bombs, most of them die. Grand Inquisitor throws his whippy stick, hits them all, and everybody's dead. Everybody's dead. You have 2 of the new set. By any chance, are they level 3s? And if one of them is level 3 and it is light side, can you just do us a favour and look at what the can't be confirmed is? I have a Datacron issue. You thought you had a Datacron issue. I've got 2 level 3s. This is why we have Datacrons Anonymous on the server. This is why we have Datacrons Anonymous. We have a Datacron issue. The issue is I have 2 of the new set that are level 3. And what's that little paw doing? No. No. Come on. Be good. Be good. So yeah. You think you have a Datacron problem? Level 3s and 6s, guys. Level 3s and 6s. So I'm gonna see where your level 3s end. Oh, you got to level 6s. 8, 16, 20 level 6s, yeah? We got 22 level 6s. Yeah, we've got a similar issue. We've got a similar issue. It's one of those where you turn around and you go, I think I've got a problem. I've got too many Datacrons. But yeah, we do need to start doing Datacrons Anonymous more frequently. When new sets drop, the morning after, I'm sat in there whilst planning videos. When we get the Balin kit drop, if we get the Datacron stuff drop for it, let's go set that up. Boop, boop. Done. Every time it comes around, it sets it to like one of these 2. We only do this now. But yeah, honestly, when it comes around to that Balin kit drop, if we don't get it like today, tomorrow, it's likely we'll get it Monday next week. Highly likely. I do think we'll get it Monday next week, if I'm 100%. And it's like loads of people turn around and ask all the time. But yeah. Jesus Christ. I've just read Quizmo's note. That's a big note. That is a big note. Cool. But yeah, honestly, guys, there's days where I sit there, I plan, I work, and yeah, it gets annoying. It does. But what you got to remember is Datacrons, if you make a good set this time, and you get prepped for the next set, you're only going to be in a better set this coming set. Like, we'll go into her. I've got 500 of these preloaded for the next set. 43 of these. Not a lot, but it's at least some. Oh, it does. So they both have their good points. They both really have their good points. I'm not going to say that they don't. Starkillers, this is a combination from hell. Starkiller is because he's assisting more and doing more damage. You definitely want the kill one. Defeats an enemy, take a bonus turn. Because if he defeats the enemy, he takes the bonus turn. Oh god. That's gonna be scary dangerous. Potentially Mara summons him to attack and he kills, and then he's at Mara speed. Screw you all. Like, yeah, that's wrong. But then what you do is you go, what level 3 do I really want to do this with? I wonder. Special ability gives 15% turn meter, anybody? Or defeats an dark side allies take 10% turn meter when an ally or enemy is defeated. This is dark side allies all take it. I wonder what I'm going to be doing, guys. But then, because it's Starkiller, and you want to be critting like crazy, just take critical chance every fucking where. Oh look, you're going to crit somebody to death. And then the Star Destroyer comes down and fucking crits them as well. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be absolutely disgusting. But you could also go potency build. So you could take, say, 100% potency and then crit chance, or 50% potency and crit chance. Because if you put potency up in here, it means that Mara's getting higher potency, which means all her debuffs are sticking, which makes it easier for Starkiller to kill. Because you're not healing. You've got shock, you're not healing. Fuck you all. So I'll be taking maybe 60-70% potency and the rest in critical chance. I don't care whether the potency's down here or up here. 2 potencies at a good score up here. Yeah, I'm done. 50% off 1. Okay. If I can get, say, 2 potencies in this last set, I will take critical chance in the rest. But I would potentially want at least 50-60% potency. Mara's ability, Loyal Hand, it does work. It is going to be good because it's inflict shock. They take damage equal to 10% of the turn meter. The thing with this is going to be lethal. You're going to reduce their max health rapidly. She's always handing out more than 3 debuffs. And this is where, again, you want the potency. You're going to be handing it out, you're going to get it sticking, which means, oh look, you're going to have buffs galore, they're going to have debuffs galore. You take 2 buffers as the light sides that just pass out buffs to everybody. Even Sia Junda as the bloody one. Rats, that's an extra buff. Then you put on Sia Junda and Old Ben. Oh look, you've now got 3 buffs at all times. Congrats, you're only growing in max health. So there are reasons where hers make sense. And I think in 3v3s, honestly, you're going to see a split where Mara Jade and Palp and another Empire will bugger off as one team. And potentially a Vader, Starkiller, and something. Or even Seer, Malicos, and Starkiller. If you have got Malicos, though, the Malicos Cron is the other temptation. You're taking him on attack. This is going to go deadly. Absolutely deadly as shit. You're going to have to burn this resilient defense as fast as you can. But, yeah. Maliko's on attack. Edge of Madness, starting with that 5 stacks. When he hits 20, he gets cooldowns resets. When he hits 30, he does the same again. He's going to rock you, and then rock you again. For fun. He's just going to kill things. So, the joke here is you want the same build as Starkiller. You want the extra go on kills. Because he'll rock you, get very close to this, take another go, kill something else. Oh look, he can now rock you, which will trigger this, which will then rock you. Oh shit. He's gonna like triple, quadruple, insane amount of rocks. Because his own one is at 30, he does this as well. Resets cooldowns and bonus turn. He's going to hit 30 stacks of Edge of Madness in seconds. So you'll have one free turn, then you'll get another free turn, then you'll get another rock off, and it's just going to be, get slapped with rocks. Sod off. Just get slapped with rocks. And this is the thing, at the moment, for me, it's if we get a Balin announcement next week, which we are likely to. We are very likely to. And I can get these close. I will push for Balin. I will make those pushes for Balin. If not, and it's looking like it's the week after, honestly, I'm tempted to unlock Malicos. I will be tempted to unlock Malicos and destroy the world. Because otherwise, yes, I'm going to start a month behind, but I will still try and have that Malicos cron. I will try and have that ready, because in the next 2 months, I want to have Seer done to 7. I want to have Tarfels finished, and I want to get Cal up to 7 as well. So I'll have Jedi Cal, I'll have Seer within the next 2 months, on top of having all this. So it's going to explode the account, it's going to make the account incredibly deadly. And yeah, right, mister, out of the middle of the screen. You can sit there, because I can see everything. But you can't sit on the keyboard. You little fatty. Yes, fatty. But yeah, guys, I'm going to find somebody to raid. We've been on 6.5 hours. Thank you very much for being here. We're going to find somebody to raid. I think I know who I'm going to raid. We're going to have fun. Ooh. Do I raid Ranger? So, I'll give you the choice, guys. We can raid Ranger. We can raid Bones. Ranger or Bones, guys? There you calls. Bones? Right. We'll raid Bones. We'll raid Bones. Now, thank you guys. Now, as I said, tomorrow I will be doing Great Mothers and Shin. I'm hopefully going to try and get a video out tomorrow about the Starkiller Datacron. About the potential ways of building it. It'll be about an 8-minute video. I've got a load of others planned. It's getting them out. It's getting time to record and edit. The record's not the bad part. It is always the edit. But yeah, honestly, guys, we'll be back very soon. We're going to have fun. We're going to have stupid ideas and everything else. I am looking forward to the raids and everything, guys. And honestly, tomorrow we're going to try and get the big score in the raid. I'll record the raid. And yeah, have a great day, guys. I will see you all on Saturday. Remember, we have moved the start time on Saturday to between 10 and 11 British summertime, so it's about an hour before we usually start. Try for 11. If I'm early, I'm early. If I'm not, I'm not. But let's have fun, guys, and I'll see you all on Saturday. Have fun. See you soon, guys. Those on YouTube. Unfortunately, we are not able to raid you anywhere. We are not able to raid you anywhere. But yeah,